Ooh, I see Mr. Travis is part of the Arcade One Up people. To do a project with Glenn or not, and very tempting.
Yeah.
RNA, motherfucker.
Hola.
I didn't make sure that was.
You did or did not? Oops. Oopsies. Okay. On tubes of you?
Good evening. Whoop. Might help if I actually aim the webcam where it needs to be, huh? Good evening, folks. I'm here with a couple of friends tonight. I have Steve from Renegade Labs and Matt Farmer from Extreme
Hola.
Mods.
Hello.
I, if you guys don't mind checking just to make sure that the audio is working, because if I were to play it through mine, I don't have my audio set up properly, so my bad.
We'll check.
But then, well, actually, there's one more thing I gotta set up real quick just because I forgot to set up for it.
Hola.
I'm terrible at that.
Yeah, it's coming through.
Okay. But then I'm going to be working on a nice gift here tonight from Renegade Labs. Uh, Steve, if you don't mind telling me exactly which one it is, because I will misquote it if I don't.
That's right. Basically, what it is a AIO Pro DIY kit. It is to build a Game Boy Zero using the Raspberry Pi Zero or Zero W.
Then, which I actually forgot to grab one ahead of time. Starting off tonight, I'm going to put a 0 in it, but I might put a. I've got a 3 around here somewhere that I might put on it instead, but to put a 3 on it, you would have to slim down the headers and the USB ports, correct?
That's correct. Yeah.
That's correct, Wendy. We all wear masks.
Now,
Aw.
for those that are not familiar with Renegade Labs products, they have this is one of their older ones. It is a do-it-yourself to the point of you have to solder some things. Um, but if soldering is not up your alley, he also has some newer stuff to where you can put it together without needing to know how to solder or anything like that.
That's right. And that would be our easy line. Easy GBZ or Easy GBA.
Then, let's see. That I don't. No, that's not ready yet. Never mind. My bad. I'm like, nope.
You are not allowed to discuss that here, sir.
Or wait, hold on. What was the thing that you just announced like a week or two ago?
The CM3 Phoenix, and that would be the
Game Boy Zero? Or
so
Game-
basically it runs a game. It's a Game Boy Zero that runs the CM3 play.
Okay, that's the one I was thinking of.
Yep, that one's live now.
Okay. Okay, so if anyone is watching at the moment, this is going to get a little nauseating for a brief moment. Assuming that I, click the right things. I put in, so much effort here,
Oh yeah.
Maximum effort.
Max power. I'll worry about the overlay later, but there, that way people can watch me try to print a Benchy and probably fail. So. Oh, TL505. Did he charge you extra for the shoes?
Oh, man. Damn kids can't trust me.
No, that was only for TL505. Everyone else gets free shim.
Scammer.
Oh,
Alright, so for those that have not dealt with Renegade Labs in the past, he's got some goodies that he leaves inside, as well as all the stuff is sealed in a blister pack, except for the Game Boy shell, and we think there's a battery in
No,
here.
that was
Can't
only
remember
for
if I asked him for one or not.
TL505. Everyone
So
else
we'll find out.
That was a little loud. Sorry about that.
If not, it's no big deal.
I just
Got
turned it down.
other batteries I can... Alright. Oh, so these are a blister pack as well.
Yep.
Okay. Also,
I don't know if it's just me, but it seems as though the frames per second on the overhead is slow.
on the overhead?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it is. Let me try backing off the resolution. Sorry, this is the problem with streaming. Who needed it? It's probably because my phone is overheating, so I might just use the webcam as the overhead.
Okay.
Let me try by backing off the resolution down to like a 720. Yeah, this is why I like the S4. I've actually got the back off of it, because just removing the back off of a phone makes a crap load of difference.
Unsure.
1280 by 720 is the same resolution as, or the same aspect ratio, isn't it?
1280 by what?
720?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, let's start this back up. really just need to get a proper setup, but I is cheap and I is broke. Alright, let's give that a shot. Sorry, folks. Small technical difficulties.
We're experiencing technical.
It ain't a stream if it don't have problems.
That's right.
That's very true. There we go. That's a little smoother. It's got a little bit of latency, but I mean, it's definitely not as stuttery. Oh, also, I guess it would help if I gave myself a little bit better lighting. Once I remember where the button is on this. There we go. Perfect. You guys let me know how that looks.
Okay. Oh, much better.
Much better?
Yeah.
Alright, so this is a glass bezel, or is it a plastic bezel?
It is glass.
I couldn't remember. Then, why did I do this without a pocket knife?
Knife. That's it all.
Laziness level expert. So much easier. So this is a little GPIO shim. It allows me to put in the Raspberry Pi 3 after it's been slimmed down if I choose to. So what it does is I'm not sure because I haven't gotten into the case yet, but one of these would have the Raspberry Pi 3 and then the other one would go into the actual board. If you're just doing it with a 0, you don't need this.
That's correct.
Alright. Removing the zip real quick. Otherwise, I promise I will break it. Now, Steve did go ahead and modify the case for me, just so I wouldn't have to get the Dremel out. But literally all you have to do is do some small trim work around there, and then a couple of holes, but then the board actually has pilot holes so that you get a nice perfect circle lined up right where the pads go. So, that's pretty cool. Alright, so now the fun part. Opening all the blisters. Also, folks, this is the lithium cell that is in here. So it is in the inside of the Game Boy, Steve.
It is? Okay. Beautiful.
Alright, so let's see if I can do this without nicking anything. So far, so good.
The battery holder there is resin.
That's a resin printed holder?
Yep.
Okay.
That's
Same
fine.
with the screen bezel. That is also resin.
Okay. So let me go ahead and pop that out. That explains why it's got such a nice, perfect fit. Which, honestly, looking at sliding this in, I can't imagine how much of a nightmare that would have been.
Which?
Sliding
Battery?
the screen backing. So.
No. Slides right out.
Oh, okay. Wrong scene. So for what I'm talking about with Steve, for those viewing, he prints it with a. Oh, hold on. Oh, this looks terrible. Okay, screw that. I'm not going to use the microscope for that. Alright. Silica gel just fell from the sky and landed on the printer.
Okay.
Yay!
So what we're talking about is this is a back plate that holds in the front LCD here. Well, the actual LCD, but if you can see, while it is printed, it's not your run-of-the-mill FDM printer. It is with a resin printer, which they can tell you a lot more about than I can, because I just got into FDM printing.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Yes, Matt Farmer did supply the 3D printer, and Steve supplied not the resin I'm running down. That is some stuff that my wife got me, but Steve definitely supplied me with Steve and Mike supplied me with some resin, so I definitely got to say thanks to them.
You mean
Resin?
And I
Oh,
supplied
wow.
you with friendship. What about me?
Not
Oh.
resin,
Ah.
filament.
never a dull stream.
What's that?
Is that never a dull stream?
Yeah. I mean, I have had streams that I'm pretty sure the viewers have probably fallen asleep.
Mike sent Dan PLA filament, and I sent Dan PETG or PETG.
Oh, that'll be a good one. Use that on the machine parts.
About time you got it right.
Among other things. that
Oh.
that me and Steve had a discussion about earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of which, Chris, have
No.
you received any shipments lately?
No.
No? Okay.
Aside from Amazon.
Sorry.
He has not received my package yet.
Oh,
So
okay.
everybody knows except for me then.
What?
I don't
You're
know. My surprise, I guess.
It's going to be a nice surprise. You'll
Yeah.
use it a lot. You'll use it a lot.
Okay.
Uh,
Oh my god. Yeah, I checked earlier. It's still stuck in customs.
Chicago.
Yep.
Now, what side of the border is that on again?
That side.
It's in the U.S. But it's like central USA.
Well, I meant in reference to Chris.
Canada.
Chris.
Huh?
Most people don't even look at the border for Canada versus the states.
Huh?
Okay.
Two. What the?
So, are all of the screws the same with this, or are there different screws?
So there should be 6 Phillips handhead screws.
Okay.
And those are the larger M2 screws.
So I'm guessing those are for
The-
the chassis.
That's for the shell, yes.
Okay.
All the other ones are for the board to shell and whatever.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Alright.
But cuts are pretty clean.
Yeah, the cuts are great. Sorry. Oh, I was falling asleep earlier. No, I was just wondering what the I'm guessing it's a mold thing, which I can definitely clean that up. On
What's
the
that?
outer shell. You'll see it once it comes through in like 5 minutes once YouTube catches up. Like at first I thought I had gotten something on it. then, oh, what was I saying? Okay, so back to the screws. The 6 are the...
Oh, I'm looking at it now. It's that delayed. Looks
yeah,
like
it's-
either oil or imperfection in the mold.
Well, I used to do injection molding for a company locally,
Okay.
and it definitely looks like it was a flash at the plant, which, I mean, it happens.
Yeah.
Okay, so the 6 are the exterior screws.
Correct.
What are the other ones?
So the only other screws that you would need on AI, which would be the 2, 4, 5 screws that hold the board. Actually, 5 or 4.
So there's
Depending
5
if you have the 6-button or 4-button setup, one of the posts may be cut.
Okay.
So the other ones are for the shell.
You cut out.
The board to the front half of the shell.
Okay. So the 4 hold it to the front half of the shell. What are the 5
Mhm.
hold again? I'm sorry.
So the bigger ones, the 6 are the shell,
Okay.
exterior shell screws. The remainder of the screws is just a screw pack that comes from the manufacturer of the
Okay.
shell. So it's originally intended for the entire build process of a regular Game Boy. But so you'll end up with those copper colored screws that are smaller.
Mhm.
You're probably going to end up having a few extras.
Okay.
The even smaller flat head screws are used again for a Game Boy build, regular Game Boy. And those are not needed at all for the Game Boy Zero build.
Which I don't think this one came with any flathead screws, from what I can tell.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like they're all Phillips. Those are, well, I don't know how visible it is on the overhead once it finally shows.
It looks like 3, 5, 6. So it looks like you got 6 copper ones, right?
Yes.
Okay, and what are those 4 in the circular area?
The 4 smaller ones are Phillips as well, but they're silver.
Okay, so those silver ones
Mhm.
are going to be used if they're the same width, if they're an M2,
Those will hold.
then that will hold the board to the front half.
Okay. Alright. Now,
And if you've got a caliper, you can actually check it by just checking the width of it. It should be 2 millimeter, which is an M2 screw.
you metric folks.
Ah,
Just kidding. 1.67.
1.21 gigawatts.
so it's a 1.6. It may hold it in place, it may not.
Yeah.
I can't remember now. It's been a while since I've built a fully built AIO unit.
It's when you heard that I wanted this one, you're like, a what? I'm like, yeah, I like to solder.
Some people do. I still sell them. Yes.
Now, as someone who has not RTFM'd, is there a particular order that this should go together in?
Not really.
Okay.
I mean, you can assemble the front and the back half. The back button setup, the back button bird and buttons and all that.
Mhm.
It's a press-in, which is screwless. Does not need any screws to hold it in place.
Okay.
So you just basically push it into place, and that's it. should be there.
I'm not sure what this one is. Is this a power switch cover, I'm guessing?
Is it like a T shaped in a T?
Yep.
Yep, that would be it.
Okay. So that's the original power switch location. Okay, I really should have read the manual before I started.
No, it's fine. You should probably, whichever way you want to start it. Yeah. Where do you intend to put the power boost? In the game cartridge?
Sounds good.
Like, okay. So then if you're going to do that, the green power boost, the USB-A socket needs to be removed.
Okay. Which that takes a couple of seconds.
Yeah.
Any other places that you recommend it?
If you have a micro USB breakout board, you could probably put the breakout board in the game cartridge and run 2 wires from the breakout board to the power boost and have the power boost off to the side, either on the speaker side or the other side. It is up to you.
Okay. So I got a Raspberry Pi W here, and I also have a microSD 64 gig here. So that'll be what I'll be working with tonight. And apparently I did not turn off notifications on my phone.
Hey, you got a notification.
Yeah. Probably my wife texting that she's bored at work. Okay. Do I need... Oh, that's A+ only. Okay. Should I do the pros image file stretch for the base image?
You could even use the easy if you really want to. In fact, I would recommend it.
Which one?
The easy GBZ
Zero image?
0 image,
Okay.
because it has some newer updated video drivers that push the SPI screen to 60 frames per second.
Okay. Perfect. Alright. Sorry, I'm just going through the PDF real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
Whoa!
I didn't do it.
I almost fell backwards. I'm trying to find a remote.
I'm glad you didn't.
I'm gonna quit that remote.
And I will say that that battery is definitely secured in there.
Mm-hmm. It ain't moving.
Alright. So that's how that guy will go in there.
Yeah, I don't know where it is, Tara. Or was it? Oh.
The one thing I can't remember. Oh, that's the safe shutdown. Now, do I need to
What's
do
that?
anything with the switch on the safe shutdown at the top?
Make sure it is away. Is that inverted? Show it on screen.
Working on it, if my camera ever focuses.
That looks inverted.
So is it good as is, or do I need to
I'm just trying to
remember?
make sure the switch toggle is to the. Yeah, it looks first. On. Yep, that's good.
Okay. Now, the insert, is that resin printed as well? Or is that,
That everything is resin
okay.
in that kit, aside from the shell and board.
At least I know I have plenty of D-pad and switch spares. Because it comes in the up, down. Well, it comes in the AB kit. If that makes any sense what I'm talking about right now.
Button.
Yeah, the buttons.
Batons.
Batons?
All of baton. All your baton.
You cut out.
All our batons are to us.
Yeah, you're still cutting out, sorry.
All our batons are belong to us.
Oh, gotcha. Alright, so, let's go ahead and crack this pie out. Now, for those watching, the shim, if I were to use it on this guy, which, let's see.
I sent shims. Button shims.
No, not button shim, the GPIO shim. My bad.
Oh. Did I send button shims though?
I
I
don't
can't
know.
remember if I did or not. 'Cause yours I sent out fast.
I'm not sure.
They look like little circles.
Then I don't think so, but I can print them.
I will send you files. Them.
Oh, that is a really thin PCB. You were not kidding.
0.6 mil.
So he's got an adapter on, or he made an adapter to where if you wanted to put a Raspberry Pi in it, you could put it in. So let me go ahead and grab one. Now it won't fit because it's not slimmed down, but that doesn't mean I don't have one. Ow. Somewhere.
Someplace.
Now, in theory, this one should also work. Here's the 3.
3A should.
That's
Should
what
too.
that's what I thought. So
I think we only had one customer that asked about that.
Oh, really?
3A on the AIO. And it looked like it fit. It definitely mechanically, like schematic wise, it definitely will work because same header, same
Mhm.
pinout. Whether it fits or not is a different. But it looked like it was going to fit.
Oh, come on, line back up. There we go. Alright, so With a 3A plus, it should. You would have to grind off one of the brackets. You would not be able to use this bracket here, but otherwise, also you wouldn't be able to use that bracket there, but otherwise it should fit. Now if we were to do this with a slimmed down Pi 3, I guess this is what it would look like. I'm not sure if that's how the Pi 3 would go in or not, but... And then you still would block one, but you wouldn't block the other one. So, I might do that in the future. I haven't decided yet. For now, I'm just doing the 0.
For those watching, do a board that kit that does plug in 3A plus, which is GB, and then it's just a solution 3A plus
So I'm
or
not
0.
sure if it's me, if it's your internet, or if it's your voice activation, but you are cutting in and out, just so you know.
Yeah, he makes it cut in and out a lot.
How about now?
Much better.
Okay, sorry, I was trying not to be loud.
No, you're good.
So our Easy GBZ line does fit a 3A plus plug-and-play solution.
See, now I can hear you.
There you go.
Oh, I feel sorry for you.
Oh.
So I'm guessing when you first came out with the PCB, you were thinking about screwing the Pi down to it?
Yes.
Okay. So with this,
Scrap that idea, though.
yeah, I don't blame you. It's not really needed once you start doing press fits and stuff. So looking at the PDF, I'm just making sure I understand this correctly, that I do put the header in the 0 and then just like solder the header to the 0 and then solder the back side to the Pro board.
Yep, you can do it that way. However, that was one of the changes that we did on our old builds, that we did not update the document.
Okay.
If you solder the hold on, I have to think about it for a second. Solder the header onto the
Solder the header
And then-
onto the Pi.
onto the board first,
Okay.
and then heat up that black insert
Mm-hmm.
and pull it out slightly, and then solder on the Pi underneath.
And what would that change? Obviously, it would elevate the Pi
It would-
slightly off the board.
It would remove the elevation of elevation. There's an elevation and possible. So basically, the way that you have it sitting there, you have the header on the AIO Pro, solder it that way. On the back side of the AIO Pro, solder it on the back, and then you have to remove the Pi though in the way that you're holding it. So only the header on the AIO, and then heat up the plastic, and then add on Pi, so that you're sandwiching the Pi to.
Well, with how I saw it in the schematic, it looked like you basically just put the Pi flush on the Pro board. And
You
then
can do it that way, but it introduces a
a what?
solder
Ooh.
bridging problem.
Okay, I see why. I got you. All right. Now, what if I basically just put the headers on in reverse on the 0? I'm sorry, I'm complicating things. And then, hold on, let me just show this real quick. What if I were to solder it like this, and then just go back through and snip off all the GPIO on the reverse side of the board? Would that be an issue?
Waiting for it to update on my.
And I should catch up on the comments.
So the black plastic is on one side.
No, so like without modifying the header,
Mm-hmm.
like with the default,
Oh, you can do it that way. Problem that will arise with doing that is
Mhm.
you're going to have to trim out the contrast because the SD card will line up. So you'll have to kind of cut the opening a bit larger in the contrast.
Oh, okay, let me see. I see.
And by the way, pi is upside down.
Yeah, I realized it that time around. Before I had it. Okay, so hold on. What am I trying to say? Is the plastic crushable whenever you heat it up?
If you heat it up, it's ABS. So if you heat it up, it'll be pliable.
Okay.
So you can use like a set of side cutters to kind of pry it off very gently.
Okay. All right.
Or if you're Chris, I mean, you solder each pin in.
No, I'm just gonna grab a Sharpie and write on the oh, what do you call it, on the PCB that it's a assembled unit, and that makes it the same, right?
Yeah, that works.
I can't remember. What is it that he wrote on the side of his Prussia?
ANET. Right, ANET on the side of it. Catch on fire.
It's so fun to mess with him.
Huh? Talking about me?
What?
Exactly.
Who are you talking?
Alright. So what it was hitting, or what it was shorting out to was your test points on the board.
I'm sorry?
Like if you had laid it flat, what it was shorting out to was your test points on the board.
Lay what flat? I'm not sure what.
Hold on one second. So if you had put the Raspberry Pi flat, like I have it, once it updates, obviously, you were having issues with it shorting out to the Pro board.
Way that it's in the document, not everybody, but some people had a solder bridging problem.
Okay.
You can do it that way. That's fine. But if it doesn't power on after you do the soldering, you'll know exactly why.
Okay. I have just because I hate messing with ABS. I think I have a quick little fix for it.
Hmm?
Once I figure out where I put it. Teflon tape.
That's what I normally do: is put Teflon tape high and.
Now I'm just trying to remember where I have my Teflon tape.
Yeah, I never really ran into that problem myself. But then again, I use the Kapton tape.
Captain. Yeah, my bad. I don't know why I called it Teflon tape, but yeah. You knew what I meant, though.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to remember where it is. Just because I hate messing with ABS plastic.
Yep. Totally normal. It is a DIY kit, so basically you way that you want to do it. That's the beauty of a DIY kit.
Oh, come on. Oh, it's around there somewhere. So for those that don't know what Captain Tape is, or some people I think do call it Teflon tape, I don't remember, but it's basically just a little heat-resistant tape, as well as an electrical insulator, and it's really small. It's also a nightmare to work with if you haven't done a lot of work with it in the past. So you'll probably hear me cuss it out just because I haven't messed with it in so long. But it really works well as an insulator, because that's actually what I've used on my DSI that I'm working on.
Initially used in manufacturing electronics, where there are two PCBs put together side by side, that it prevents shorting out electronics. That's what it is in its initial use back in the 70s.
Damn, you're almost.
I wasn't sure if that was its initial use or if they just later repurposed it.
No, that was its initial use. There's also another name to it too. Can't remember.
Magic.
Chris calls it magic,
Well,
but you know.
Oh, no.
it does have some magical properties. It also has some evil properties. If you get this stuff applied properly, it is wonderful. It will never give you a problem. If you don't get it applied properly, it's a living nightmare.
If you have it taping it to itself, it's an
If you tape Teflon tape to itself, just throw it away and start again.
Yep, it's a nightmare. Playing video games,
What's that?
Chris.
What?
Playing video games.
Yeah, I'm playing. I bought SteamWorld, the first one, last night.
Ah,
What is it?
SteamWorld Dig.
I have no idea what it is.
Yeah, it's just like a digging. I get gems and it's what was it?
it's like Minecraft but 2D style.
Yeah, it's somewhat like a, I guess like a Minecraft slash Metroid.
Huh.
You have to dig, you have to get things, and then you have to backtrack after you get your power ups and stuff like that.
Okay.
So
Metroidvania.
I forgot what they called it. Wiki it. Yeah, it was a Metroid slash something. So yeah, it's on sale. I think I paid $250 for the first one, and then the second one's on sale for I think $8. I paid 20 for it.
That's pretty quiet.
Matt, you alive over there?
I think he fell asleep.
I think his wife finally.
Tacos.
No, that only gets you. Tacos and
Oh no.
Tacos and 3D printer parts.
resin printers.
Oh
So
my
if
god, somebody dropped the taco.
if I had placed this correctly, I would have been able to do it with 2 layers of tape, but I didn't. So 1 layer right over the old layer.
Eh,
Worst things have happened though. All right. So
Oh, Bernie, there's another one.
as you can see, it's got a nice little layer of Captain if my camera ever focuses. And that just protects any of these little contacts on the back of the board from shorting out. Steve finally gets to critique my soldering.
I've seen your soldering. Soldering's pretty good.
Is it?
Your
I
soldering's pretty good, yeah.
I think it.
It's your questionable choices in
Yes.
other stuff.
my questionable choices. For for those that are unfamiliar with my questionable choices, hold on, I've got it around here somewhere.
Hmm.
Ah, here
Bernie,
it is.
it's
Okay.
Metroidvania. So I guess it's
Yeah,
Castlevania slash Metroid.
yeah, it's Metroidvania.
Bernie, there's 4 games. I only got 2.
So, by questionable choices, Steve, would you by chance be talking about putting like a Raspberry Pi Zero on a sheet of copper paper or copper plate with heat sinks on the side? A questionable choice.
That's what I was referring to.
Mhm.
The sad part is that it works.
It is very questionable.
You're not wrong. So, it's still not complete because I haven't gotten it to close for anyone that is familiar or isn't familiar with it. But I decided to put a Raspberry Pi Zero inside of a DSi XL case. And I wanted it to have cooling, even though it's not really required. I wanted it to have cooling so that it could, play games better. And well, heat sinks would be too thick if you were to put the heat sink directly on top of the Raspberry Pi. So instead, I I put the Pi onto a sheet of copper with rivets, with a crap ton of thermal paste behind it, as well as all the grounds. So the copper plate is actually grounded. And it's designed to basically pull heat away from the Raspberry Pi's processor. It works really well, like way better than it should. All right, with this back piece, Steve. Which
Mhm.
which end is up? For the back button.
Okay.
My bad.
Does it have the 3D printed button in there?
Like the acrylic, or the buttons are not printed.
No, the button. Well, yes, it does. Okay. So there's a lip. The tabs go up, lip up.
Hold on. Let me check something. Okay, so I'm guessing these little knobbies face the case or face away from the case. Otherwise, it'll
The little nibs face away from the shell,
face away from the shell. Okay.
Mhm.
and
Steve
they
said
are
no.
facing up.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I think I figured it out. My bad. Yep. Ooh, good fit. Good
Wow, that
snappy
freak
fit.
that.
Yeah, it's a little snug, but it fits.
No, that's a good snug. That's not a bad snug.
That bench is coming along good.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's been pointing pretty fast.
Yeah. Shouldn't shouldn't have the camera set up the way I did, so I fixed it.
Looks pretty good.
Oh, you didn't. I didn't notice the shakiness until you went to full screen.
Yep.
It's like you have a weird halfway through
What's that?
backside. Looks like there's some sort of weird layer thing going on in the backside.
Oh, Steve, do you notice?
Probably because of my cooling.
Yeah, that's an almost like that.
Did you notice that wire loom he has on that clear one?
Yeah, I don't like that type of wire loom.
Yeah, that's the one I was telling you I bought yesterday. Well, I had bought a ton of it.
Yeah.
So yeah, the wrap, the wire loom.
It came with it. Otherwise, I would.
Well, yeah, we were talking about that yesterday, and I told him I was trying to tell him like a spiral wire loom. So,
Nah, if you want to protect wire, tech flex it all day long.
um,
I don't know if I have any cables made up around. But it's a plastic mesh, and it works very well for keeping wire together.
Yep.
It makes it look pretty.
yeah,
That's the stuff I like.
Yeah. But then I'm used to usually using the automotive kind. So I used to do car audio and all that. So like all my wiring for my cameras and in the surround sound in the living room, I use all that. So like I have it running on the edges on the top of
Okay.
the corners of my room.
So, Steve,
So I had a ton of it left over.
Yes.
with the 4 insert, like for the buttons. The
Okay, so
membrane.
put the. Yep. So A and B go in their original spot.
Okay.
X and Y are just like that.
Well, I see like where you have the things for them, but I'm
Mhm.
wondering as far as well, I've already gotten cat hair on it. As far as like the do I have to cut the membrane, or does it go
Not
around?
for the front. No.
Okay.
Not for.
So it'll.
Now you will on that. Actually, before you put that pad on the C and Z button, cut the post that's closest to the start select on the resin.
Okay. I'm guessing it'll.
It's a new issue that I came about, and I'll explain it later. But
Okay.
I would recommend removing post
So
resin.
just making sure this one right here, once it shows up in like 2-3 minutes.
Yeah. It's a new.
Wow, YouTube might catch up. Might just have a snacky snack while I wait. Yes, I did quote Mandalorian memes.
Yeah. Yeah, that one there.
Okay, just making sure.
I blame Adam Harry for that.
Yeah.
Aw.
Him and his cheeky nose.
Don't hate my chicken nuggets.
Chicken tender. Got his tenders in a bunch.
Mhm.
Resin prints are not hard to cut.
No, they're not, and they shatter actually
Yes, they do.
very easily. If you took that and you dropped it, or it would shatter.
Oh, really?
Yep,
It's tested.
I've done it on a laminate. In the office's laminate, and I've done it. Drop one of those and just shatters.
That's annoying.
Mm-hmm.
It is. You can buy heavier duty resin, add an additive to it, but it gets kind of expensive. As if resin's
Yeah.
expensive enough.
Oh wow, that actually sticks on. That goes around those circles really well. I didn't realize the membrane would stretch like that.
It's just silicone.
Okay, so definitely got the other one off.
Yeah.
Who's yelling?
Now the kit that you have now
Mm-hmm.
is actually a hybrid kit. In comparison to when we brought out the AIO kit initially, about 2 years,
Okay.
year and a half. Before, you would have to put the screen in a screen bezel and glue the bezel in place on the front half of the shell. Because the screen that was used was large, and you would have to cut, like the posts on the shell would have to be cut,
Okay.
the original one. And new 3D printed posts would have had to have been used. What you have is a hybrid between AI Pro and the Easy. So the Easy line is a glueless setup where the screen just slides into the original post.
Okay. So that way I ain't gotta use glue or anything like that. Now,
That's
whenever I
right.
go to put the bezel on, I'm guessing this is like double-sided tape here? Or do I need to
Where?
glue in the bezel? The
The screen bezel?
yes.
No, just sits in place.
Okay. Like the glass one?
Oh, the glass one, it has, you remove the backing on it, and it has
Like a one-time.
one-time use. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, I also have a new toy that I will be practicing with tonight, which I don't know how well it'll work, but I'm excited to use it.
Yay!
One, I have a newer soldering iron. Basically, I found one of them, what is it, Kissinger T12 kits, but I found the actual kit and then put it into a ammo can from Harbor Freight, along with the power
Hey.
supply, but the power supply I kind of killed. So the soldering station works fine, but the bench power supply we'll get back to at a different day. Anywho, this flux is a new flux to me, so I'm still going to be learning to use it. This is the stuff I used before, which I don't know if it actually was or not, but it was a Kester 959T, no clean liquid solder flux. Um, Definitely worked great. I don't know if it was genuine or not. Don't care because it actually worked. However, I have had this so long that it definitely has some kind of bacteria growth in it at this point. It's just gross and nasty. Um, my iron has already gone to sleep, so it's got like a 2 or 3 minute sleep time, which is really impressive, but also going to be annoying. However, at the same time, this iron honestly heats up in like 15 seconds tops because I have the kit or I have the iron hooked up to a 24 volt 15 amp power supply, so it's definitely got the max potential that Kissinger kit can handle, whatever it can take advantage of.
Max.
I use a knockoff T12 iron. Basically, it's the best that China can offer. Chinesium. Yeah, it's the best Chinesium you can get. But I basically replaced the original soldering T12 tips with T15 Hako tips.
So you replaced the T12 with T15?
Yep,
How does that work out for you?
works great. Has been for a couple years now. Apparently, the T15 is a direct replacement for the T12. Hako has discontinued the line.
Probably because of how many knockoffs are on the market.
Yeah.
To be honest.
The T15, basically, there's no modifications to do. It just goes right in.
Okay. Well, that's what this is. Like I've seen a lot of T12 handles that you have to screw in the T12, which it kind of defeats the entire purpose of the T12. I mean,
Yeah.
granted, it doesn't negate the benefit of having the element built directly into the tip, but I mean, is what it is.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, like this one, if I had a silicone sleeve, I could literally just grab the silicone around the base right here and just pull it straight out, throw my new tip in, be good to go. A lot of them have it to where they have like a little nut that retains it, which that's just
Mine's got a retaining nut.
I
Mine's
thought,
got a retaining nut.
I thought yours did.
Yeah. And Chris has a dirty mind.
Chris has no.
What? I don't know what you're talking about, Steven. I'm just laughing.
Gotta get the fume extractor going. I turned this fan way down for whenever I was 3D printing, so we'll see if I need to turn it back up or not. But we'll find out.
And judging by, Chris's humor in his head, I mean, he's still wearing a.
You're cutting out.
Oh, come on.
There.
So, yeah, with this new iron, I can't even tell what's a ground plane, what's not. I can only tell what hasn't drawn the flux up yet or not. That makes me happy.
Well, that's good.
That one was definitely a ground. Found the ground, folks.
Yay!
For those that have no idea what I'm talking about, with ground planes, they have a lot more thermal mass. Oh, it's not ground. The stupid ball sensor thought. Damn it. The iron went to sleep.
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah, so I'm definitely gonna have to.
So you mean you Almanza'd the iron?
Oh.
Dang.
Spinzy Sue said.
Hey, I'm not the one who falls asleep.
Okay, I'm gonna pull off some extra. I've got to put a new firmware on this thing. It's probably got an old firmware. But when it's on, it's doing a fantastic job. So, for those who would love to laugh at my solder welds, by all means.
Uh huh. Not even.
Hey, Matt, I've
Yo.
seen your soldering.
Yeah? Did you see my new station?
No, I haven't.
I got a 4-in-1. It's pretty badass.
Woo-ha. Meet spec.
I'd like to see that new.
But
You would like.
Can you zoom in on it? See it? Curious.
Yeah, I didn't put the flux on the right side.
Fancy is nice and I like.
I mean, if you want, I can write a video for Nick.
No, he's pretty good.
Okay.
Pretty good.
Good.
He remembers
Yeah.
when I showed him.
That's a ground.
Yeah, that ground's a pain in the ass.
My bad. Didn't mean to. That's not a good flow. So I should have put the flux on after. After I put the header in. Instead, I put it on the reverse side and then literally just what do you call it? Sorry, I'm trying to find out where this pin is that hasn't flowed properly. There we go. I should have put in the flux on after I had the header in place. Like I said, I haven't soldered in forever, don't judge me. And my iron went to sleep.
Looks pretty good. Definitely better than that I put.
What's that?
Definitely a lot better than God.
Yeah, Steve, I need you to warranty my board. I fucked it up.
Oops.
Go. Almost done with the first one.
Warranty doesn't cover if you decide to put copper, copper plane. It's a heat sink. Whatever. I'll probably send you. I do it anyways. For regular customers, I would do it anyway, just because I'm a nice guy.
Lies.
Now that TL505 and TL Computers, that's a different story. He won't help anybody.
Yeah, I hear he's kind of an interesting person. That's
I'm kidding.
that's
TL505 and
Who's TL505?
no one important.
I'm just wondering. I never heard of
Chris is pretty good.
Stop going to sleep. Like,
So is
I'm not.
Matt
I've
from-
just had a pot of coffee.
so is Matt from Akuma Mods.
That's right.
dude, my iron keeps going to sleep and it's pissing me off.
Can't you change that?
Yeah, if I flash the firmware, I just don't feel like pulling it out, hooking an Adreno up to it, and flashing it. Oh yeah, it
See,
might be actually. Hold on. No, I don't want
That
to.
should be in the main menu setting. Mine has it.
Auto sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's set to 1 minute. Heck no. Let's go.
Mine's set to 5.
I'm going to 10. Because I, honestly, as terrible as this is going to sound, I would rather replace the tip than have this thing keep turning off on me.
Oh god.
Holy crap, was that annoying? Okay, come here, board.
Yeah.
I posted the link for my my new system in your feed
Alright.
on YouTube.
Ow!
Now the fun part, getting all these to feed. Because I had a lot. I put a lot.
That green
of
arm
these.
3D printed.
What's that?
That green arm 3D printed.
Yes, it is. So the pluggable USB camera that microscope that I use,
Mm-hmm.
it comes with a metal arm, kind of like how this one works, which is actually nice. I mean, except for trying to set it, but the where it drives you nuts is the other end of the arm is suction cupped to a plastic mat bed, and it is complete garbage. So I found this on Thingiverse, and it's actually made by the company that makes the microscope, or at least it was commissioned by them. I don't know, if it was someone in-house that made it or not.
Gotcha.
Alright, don't try this at home, kids. Which should terrify you, me saying that. Alright. So, this over here. Now, because of the way I did this, I don't feel like fighting with all these pins, so I'm just hot airing it. And then I'll reflow it after I get the Pi flush. And that's hot. Yeah, it's like no, I don't want to. Fine, I'll clean up the pads. That's what I get for being lazy. Okay, so the firmware. How do I save this? Because I told it auto sleep 10 minutes, but it went back to 1 minute. Um, okay, hopefully that saved it. So Matt, what are you working on tonight?
Shipping orders right now.
Sounds like fun.
Trying to get this Pi image up and running.
Oh yeah, I
And
forgot you mentioned that.
that's pretty much it right now. I should start a print here. I need to get that out.
That Benchy actually doesn't look half bad, except for where it doesn't have proper cooling. Really? I have not soldered in forever. And I'm learning new equipment. Much better. So Steve, I can't remember. Wasn't it you that mentioned drag soldering on stream the one time?
Drag soldering? Yes.
I don't know if that would technically classify as drag soldering right there or not, but that's essentially what I just did to reflow all the pins.
Yeah, I'm actually seeing. Essentially. As long as you got enough flux on there.
Yep. Actually, I shouldn't need any more of that.
Yeah. The flux is what makes it work correctly.
Yes, sir. Okay. Now I think my pins are all cleaned up enough. Alright. So now that we got all that. Hey, there we go.
fixing a resin other than doing the image. I'm working on the EasyGBA, a new version of the EasyGBA image.
Oh, okay.
Because the old one has uses an older 3.2-inch screen, whereas the new version uses a 2.8-inch screen with a screen bezel.
Okay.
So I need to update the image so that the overscan is 2.8-inch.
Oh, that's not too hard to do.
Nah, it's pretty easy.
Boot config.
Yep, that and I also need to, like, because I do pi shrink, which shrinks the image
Yeah.
down. So it takes a bit of time to set it.
Now, because I've never used it, do you do Pi Shrink on the board, or do you, I mean, on the Pi, or do you do it on the computer?
On the Pi.
Okay.
Not on the Pi that I'm working on. The Pi that's used mainly just for that,
Okay.
actually. Just for doing that purpose. Does take maybe an hour to do, or half.
Benchy's done.
Yay! Yay, Benchy!
Okay. I'll look at Benchy here in a second after I tack both sides of this down. Is Pete still here?
I don't know.
Guess not. Oof.
Okay. That happened.
I will say I'm definitely digging this new flux.
Nice.
Does it have a capacitor?
What'd you say?
Said, does it have a capacitor in it?
Oh. But
Ah. Ah.
Oh god, I lost you.
So who's ready to tell me what I did wrong on my benchy?
I mean, it's a benchy. That's what you did wrong in the first place.
Ah.
Oh, I mean, I kind of got it flush. I'll mess with that more in a minute. That's the other reason you didn't want me doing that, but...
As long as
Alright.
Game
So,
Boy.
before my overhead dies, because my phone is dying, at least that's what I thought I heard it doing. Well then! Whoops!
What?
Oh, you'll see in the stream in a minute.
Oh,
Okay, going back to our overhead. Now that I'm not, flinging it randomly. Okay. So, also because the phone is overheating and the battery is almost dead, it is a little bit behind. We have, let's see, I can't remember which way Benchy was facing on the printer, but we have some warpage, I guess. I don't know what you would call it, but I think that's where the cooling wasn't adequate. But then we have, here. Let's see. You might want to watch the stream or the stream for a minute for this part, but there's a little bit of separation like between this box and the back wall. There's definitely some, it's either shiftage or it didn't get good adhesion like down here. I'll probably have to take pictures for you guys, but it didn't turn out terrible.
yeah, pictures would be better.
Yeah, so I'll send pictures later, after I get done streaming.
Yep.
Let's see how this would look. So, yeah, no, we'll do pictures. We'll definitely do pictures. Not terrible though. I definitely need to pick up some glass. Alright, and I don't think I dropped anything else whenever my phone went flying, but I'll find out in a minute. Now let's try reflowing one more time. Not because the soldering is not because the soldering job is bad, but just so I can try to get get this pie to sit a little better. All right. Anyone got a toaster oven?
I do.
Toast.
I have a reflow oven.
I've thought about
Works
getting
quite
one.
well.
I've thought about getting one just for preheating stuff.
Yeah. Not a bad idea.
How many layers are your boards, Steve?
2.
Okay.
The Phoenix board is a 4-layer board. And the Omega board. With the board you have there, 2-layer.
Okay. I mean, if this doesn't sit flat, it'll be fine.
Doesn't have to be 100.
What's that?
Does not have to be 100.
Yeah. And I know I've got everything connected, so I'm not worried about it. It's more of me bothered by myself.
Gotcha.
I'm one of them perfectionists for soldering types, you know?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's fine where it is. Okay. So, I guess I can go through and go ahead and trim off the top of these headers. Ooh, that's hot. Da-dee-da, hot, hot, hot. Okay. One hour later.
1 hour.
Be right back.
Yep.
So, Steve, you know how you said I make questionable choices?
Yes.
I'm about to make one.
Oh boy. And that would be. Oh dear Lord. I see a Dremel. Did I default?
No.
I couldn't help it. I mean, I
What's
could.
that?
I just chose not to.
What are you trimming?
That's cutting off the headers.
Oh. Okay.
Rather than going through and wire cutting everything.
I mean, with the. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why. I decided that for some reason that would give me a more even cut, even though it didn't.
More or less quicker, but
Yeah.
questionable.
Yeah. Because now I'm probably spending more time cleaning up than if I had just gone through and cut everything. Yeah, that was a stupid idea on my part.
Oh well. Too late now.
Where'd I put the frickin' tweezers? By the way, that new flux, after it after it's been soldered to, it turns into like a glue.
Awesome.
Interesting.
Or maybe it does beforehand. I don't know. Oh, there's the tweezers. So did you get your image fixed?
That's when I'm still working.
What's
Booting
that?
it up to see.
Oh,
Booting it up to see. Yeah. Like, the overscan is fixed.
how about you, Matt?
Still working on it right now.
You mean you can't fix your image as quick as Steve fixed his?
No, because I have no idea what I'm doing.
I need to make one more adjustment. I believe I fixed my resin printer too.
Nice.
Yeah, the bed was out of alignment.
Ooh.
The adjustment for the axis was unthreaded, so it allowed the bed to move, which is bad, especially for resin printing.
It's it's like Steve was looking at I can't remember if I was taking pictures or if I was live streaming like a print or what the other day. Um, but he's like, yeah, your screw's about to fall out. I'm like, oh, yes, it is.
That was
What
Peter.
can I say? You just you got a couple screws loose, you know.
Yeah, you know.
Aw,
I mean, I did get the 3D printer from Matt Farmer, so
That's right.
Ah,
That guy has a lot of screws loose, apparently.
so
you just need to go eat more.
More tacos and get
Yeah.
fat.
Yeah.
so the pins that I dremeled off,
Mm-hmm.
the ones that landed on my pants, melted the like polyester or whatever it is. So yeah, that was fun. The shavings were embedded in my pants.
That's
Were
awesome.
you thinking of writing ANET on it?
Oh, too soon.
Did his catch fire, or are we just foreshadowing?
We're just screwing.
No, but I do know somebody that's did, and you know him, Brad Feingold.
Yep. You're one of my customers.
Yeah, he burned down his basement.
Oh, that sucks.
Yep.
All right, so what all do I need to solder besides the pie? My bad.
Everything.
Good answer.
The back button,
Okay.
We're gonna be here
the
for a while.
power boost,
Okay, so you said to
and
put
the JST for the battery.
Okay. So with the alright. Now, does anything else need soldered to the pie directly?
No.
Okay.
Oh wait, yes. On the back side of the board of the AIO board, there are 2 pins. Data.
Oh.
You need to fill those in.
Right.
And press, and while you're filling them in, press against pie to pin, so that you're kind of squishing the pie to the.
I totally
while you're
forgot
filling.
about that. And yeah, I'm just gonna do it on the header side.
No, you do it like that. Flip it around, so that you're looking at the data pin,
No, I meant
and
like,
then
now that the pie is on the board, I forgot to do it to the USB part of the board.
no. This is how you're supposed to do it. You solder on the pie first,
Okay.
and then the 2 filled solder, and press and squish the pie to the AIO, so that it makes contact, and you heat them up.
Okay. We'll see if I can do that with how I put these on.
Should be able to.
I'm just waiting for a crack.
Crack.
Okay. So, come here, little headers that I just snipped off. Well, let's try it without the headers first. So I need something that I can put a crap ton of pressure on the pie.
I don't need a lot of pressure. Just a tiny bit.
What do you know about pressure?
Oh, that's always reassuring when you hear crunch. Yeah, I totally forgot about the data pins.
That's how you're supposed to, at least in my documentation. Do it that way.
And you even warned me about the data pins. I just totally forgot about them. Under pressure.
Okay, Google, set timer for 5 minutes.
No.
5 minutes. Starting now.
Too late.
Yeah, that didn't work. Yeah, I've got it at a pretty nasty tilt. It's so much quieter now that my oh, what do you want to call it? My 3D printer's done.
There you go.
I can't remember. What does it use the plus and minus USB for? Just the external USB?
Sorry, say that again.
I can't remember what the Pi uses the USB for. Is it just the external USB header?
That's all it is for you.
Okay. Yeah, because to give you an idea of how far apart it is. Oh, come on, camera, figure it out. There we go. Oh, as soon as I turn it back, it autofocuses again, but it's a pretty good pitch, so. Now, is there an external capacitor that I'll need for this? Because I see that there's a mark out for one on the board.
Not needed.
Not needed? Okay. That was for the safe.
It's used for the safe shutdown. Generally necessary. The Pi Zero not needed
Okay.
because it's
Ah, you broke it.
I don't think he broke it. He's well, actually.
I didn't know
So
what's
far,
wrong.
so good.
He just came back from a.
Man, at least he's repairing something.
Ah,
I was just
Oh,
saying that he's repairing something. What's wrong with that?
not repairing it. It's putting it together. It's different.
I'm just being careful before I try to have another idea.
Just go crazy. It's under warranty. Anyway.
Yeah, when I warranty it, it's coming out of your paycheck.
No, technically I have to have a paycheck to get work coming on.
All right, I'll come back to the USB. Because what I'll probably just do is, rather than trying to fix my soldering, I'll just hook into the USB header and run a jumper. So let's see. Before, after.
Okay, Google. Stop.
Hammer time.
In the name of love,
That works too.
before you break my heart, thinking over.
Now, with the membranes for the back one, do I just cut this guy in half?
Yep.
Cut it in half and then it that it's
Yeah, you need to trim it up a bit if you couldn't hear Steve.
Okay, so
you need to
we got to work on his voice detection whenever he's.
actually I think I already have one lined up. I do. I just happened to look in the bin. Lined up.
Okay, so am I cutting it straight in half or?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
There you go.
Opening Discord. Okay, that's what I thought I did with it, but I wasn't sure.
Nice. Ah, that's all right.
Lee and Chris
What's that?
said that.
Ah. I don't know if you have extra or not, but I found it a little bit better if you cut that little lip that's around it. That's the buttons fit a little bit better to where it's not, I guess, angled. It's hidden more on one side than the other.
Let me see if I can. Yeah, it kind of fit right in place for me.
Once everything gets pushed down, like I don't know, after you fit them, if it's not an issue, then
Oh,
about
are you?
it.
Obviously you'll have to wait like a year and a half for it to show, but are you talking about, like the side lip here?
Yeah, that little edge. Like on some of them, I've noticed it kind of lifts. I don't know. It kind of sits awkwardly sometimes.
Okay. I think I know what
Doesn't
you're
always
talking
need
about,
it.
but I'll see
Yeah,
how it
try to.
fits and go from there rather than I'll cut
Yeah,
more uh
yeah, yeah. Sometimes I've noticed them. They fit good, and then sometimes they kind of off.
okay.
Yeah, that little dip you pointed at. And I usually just get the little side cutters and just kind of go around the edge to get an even cut. And then Steven's over there probably cursing me. Oh, ignoring me.
I'm sorry, what?
Over there. He's giving me the silent treatment.
No, I'm trying to get some shit.
No.
Okay. So you've got 4 jumpers. Like plus minus, and then the 4 pads. Do I just need to run? Well, let me look back at the.
So that's easy GBZ back button.
Okay.
So the two minuses are not tied together on that. So what you'll want to do is separate them. Yeah, but tie them together at the AIO. Both minuses just go to.
Okay, so let's see. F bumper 1, F bumper 2. Ah, crap. It's stuck. There we go. So I'm guessing when you made the Pro board,
They were tied together. Around.
okay. But then on this one they're separate.
Yep.
Okay. So if I'm using the plus minus button or plus minus pads for the header, what are the ones that aren't labeled?
What do you mean?
Give me 1 second. Let me switch this over to
Are you talking about the more bearish tabs?
so whenever it shows, ooh, that looks pretty cool. So you have the plus and minus for each button, but then you also have these two pads up here.
Yeah, that's for the JST stress relief. There's nothing to those pads.
Okay, so I don't need those then.
No, you just need the two
Smaller.
rectangular pads.
Okay, just making sure.
I'm hearing a double C then.
And with the game cartridge, do people just normally glue it in place, I'm guessing?
If you're gonna have a power boost in there, yeah.
Okay.
So we have one. We have Sergey.
What the?
Stop looking at yourself.
Well, I'm looking at.
Sorry it's taking so long.
For what?
I didn't read the manual.
The Pro line was not meant.
So this one was more of a, here's a starting basis. Go wherever you want to.
That's right.
Makes sense.
Yes, ma'am.
Wham bam, thank you ma'am. Can you cut resin with a utility knife or will it shatter?
It probably will shatter.
Okay.
What are you trying to cut?
So the part that holds the back button in place, like the little back plate, it's oh my bad, I didn't realize the overhead was still on, or the zoom in was still on. So the part where the case is held together, the corners of the resin print just tap that center screw well.
Push it in place.
Push it in place?
Push it in place.
Okay.
Push it real
I'm
good.
special.
Just be rough and just shove it in there.
Well, I mean, Now we know why you're single.
Oh,
Oh.
There we go.
Joe.
I never pretended to be nice.
Uh,
I will be printing shares later.
damn it, Steve.
What?
Going for my second cup.
You're welcome.
Ooh, thank you for reminding me I had coffee. When your coffee's cold, so you can chug it.
I hate cold coffee.
Yep. I hate it too.
It depends
Nick.
on the coffee. If it's crappy coffee, like, you know, stuff that they give out for free kind of coffee, yeah, that's awful. Like, even if it's still hot and it's just old, that's freaking awful. This coffee, well, it's not the best. It's freaking delicious, especially with how much sugar I put in it. So I can drink that stuff all day long.
Hey, Steven, join us. Have a cup.
I'm drinking my tea. My Tim.
Ah,
Having a tea, sir.
you got some biscuits with that, sir.
I'm gonna have some tea and biscuits.
Alright, so... let's see... Okay, so this JST, I'm guessing I just replaced the JST that actually comes on the wires, or on the battery.
No. Just cut, snip, white, and solder together.
Oh, so just snip the white end off and solder directly to the board? Or am I...
No.
My bad.
You should have had a JST connect. Okay, yeah. One end of that JST cable on the battery. Snip that end on the battery side, and solder on the new JST
Okay,
battery.
so put the black JST. Is the black one a JST?
They're both JSTs. They're just different types of.
Okay, so put the black JST onto the battery. Basically, cut off the white JST off of the battery right at the end. Put the black JST on it, and then solder the other end to the board. Right?
That's right.
Just so I have a mechanical disconnect in case something were to, God forbid, ever go wrong.
Correct.
Makes sense to me.
And in addition, you're going to I want the battery monitor. You're going to need to tie 2 additional wires from the battery to where on the left side of the board it'll say BATT neg, BATT OS.
Oh, so that's my bad. I thought that's where the battery connected to. Oh, 5
No.
volts in, ground in. So basically, I'm going to the 5 volt in and the battery pause.
The battery will connect to BAT negative and BATT, and then it will also connect to your green power bit.
Oh, I'm special. I totally forgot about the power boost. That's
Yeah, that AIO Pro board.
Alright. That's what was confusing me. My bad.
Yeah, 5 volts in and ground in is 2 wires into the AIO.
Okay. Let's make her a little thin.
Yay!
Actually, we'll come back to you.
I had to change.
Oh.
I had to kill Bob Morton because he made a mistake.
Aw.
Now it's time to erase that mistake.
Aw.
If that was the case, I would have been erased a long time ago.
Yeah, same here. Yep, there we go. All good now.
Oh, I bet this is the California compliant bull crap. How hot does this iron go?
Should be 480.
Yeah, I had
Mine
it
goes
set
to
to 420.
50.
Yeah, mine goes up to 480.
Yeah, I was set to
Nice.
420.
Yeah.
I'm pretty certain mine says 450, but 490 is.
Wow. Surprised.
Wow.
Yeah.
Mine says 1023.
Mine is 1123.
And Steven's contemplating why the hell he's friends with me right now.
Whoops. I think my overhead camera's about to die.
Discord crashing.
The world
What's
as
that?
we know.
Discord crashing.
Oh, is it?
Discord crashed. No, my
Ah.
Discord crashed. There you go. That's actually, yeah, my soldering iron base.
Mine. Ah.
I will be in just a second.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that one. That's the one that Tim bought, and like his destroyed itself in the same day.
Well,
Really?
Yeah.
this
Wow.
is my old one right here. It's a Xtronic 3020 XTS. A lot of people are using Xtronic reflow stations. I think Matt's might even be either an Xtronic or a repo of it. But then that thing worked great. It's a 75-watt station. But I didn't like the old style tips. I'm a fan of the newer T12 style tips. So that's what I got. I still use it. Like if I need 2 stations or something, I still use that other one just fine. It's a wonderful station. But the heat transfer between a T12 like style tip versus like some of the newer stuff or
Right.
some of the older ones, it's a joke how much difference it is, especially if you're trying to solder to a ground plane.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Mine's not too bad. It does run into some problems, but depending on the tip you have. Seriously, Chris?
Do you even have a tip anymore?
Nope.
Ah,
Yeah, I'm not the one that failed at just a tip.
What did you say?
At least I know my tip worked at least twice.
Ah, I only wanted to risk it one.
Are you sure though?
Ah,
Oh,
if you met her in real life, you'd understand why.
I have nothing. I mean, I do have stuff I could say. I'm just choosing not to.
And here I thought you weren't the nice one.
What's that?
I said, and here I thought you said you weren't the nice one.
Ah,
Oh no, there's times that I am way too brutal.
hmm. Oh wow.
What?
Guy locally selling a Formlabs Form 2 SLA 3 printer for $1,800.
That's a lot for Form 2
Yeah, I'm selling my
to get two
Huh?
of them for that price.
says I'm selling my Formlabs Form 2 SLA 3D printer. Bought it new for $4,000.
Yeah, he probably wants to buy the Form 3 now. That's coming out soon. Or if
Has
it's
had
not
about
already out.
35 prints on it. Everything works and included all original equipment. Selling for $3,000. What? $3,000? The cry within.
Crap.
He puts $1,800, but in the actual description he wants $3,000 for it.
Well, hopefully I don't kill the fire boost.
Yeah, that's not happening.
What'd you do?
When the screwdriver slid through, because I don't know where the rest of my soldering tools are. When the screwdriver slid through, it dislodged some of the components on the back, which, looking at it, I can probably just solder them right back on. But I won't know till I get this USB header off.
Well, if you need to know which one goes where, I've got plenty of them, so.
Okay.
I don't sell it too often, so. And I've got quite a bit of them now.
How
Sitting
dare
as-
you? You told me you were
Sitting
out.
stock. What's that?
I said, how dare you? You told me you were out.
The green ones?
Just for you.
No, Steve. I'm hyped up on my second cup of coffee right now, so bear with me.
Yeah, no more Tim Hortons for him.
Well, that's kind
The
of hard.
unfortunate part is that he has a million bags of them.
Actually, I have a 3-pound container, which is at about a quarter now. The bag, I think half of the Colombian, brand new of hazelnut. I finished the bag of original, and I have a French vanilla on the way.
Oh man, am I special?
What?
I'm having difficulty tonight. One, I haven't, done.
Huh.
I haven't done crap like this in a while. But two, I don't know where half of my tools are. So to explain what, whenever I accidentally jerked it a little bit ago, giggity. Here's the I'm pretty sure it's the regulator. Up here. Oops. That's alright.
Did the regulator IC fly off?
Yeah. Yeah, it did. So I will need a picture just to know which way it's oriented.
Can we get an instant replay?
If I can open it. There we go.
Hey, at least I knew what it was. By the way, the reason I had so many issues with it, they bend the tabs over whenever they solder these ones in.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Some manufacturers do, some don't.
Hope that picture helps.
Give me 1 second. Yes, it does. I see the dot. Oh, wait. No, it doesn't. It's the other IC that flew off.
Which other one?
The one behind the USB header.
Oh. Okay, hold on.
Alright, well, I wasn't looking forward to SMD soldering tonight, but hey. Ooh wee, look at that mess.
There you go.
Perfect. I'm missing a component.
I take it one of the resistors under the
Yeah.
USB port.
Yeah.
I'm pretty certain R10 and R11 go to the data plus and data minus.
Oh, so
If that's the
I probably won't need 'em
case,
anyways.
you won't need them anyways. But if it's one of
Which, honestly, this guy's
the
probably
other
just a
ones,
serializer.
it's those resistors are used for Apple products because Apple products require resistors
For the charge.
for the
Yeah.
for the charging
boost.
circuits. Yes,
For the
to,
boost
for Apple
activate.
products to. That's right. If that's the case, I believe that's what those are for, and you can just bridge them.
Well, let me see if I don't have a resistor first.
Apple products. And Apple products require charging. Yes. For Apple products. That's right. If that's the case, I believe that's before, and you
Okay. Get.
Well, it looks like your resistors just moved over.
2 of them did. One of them is missing.
No? No? They're there. I can see it. So, where that one is, where 753 resistor, there's one that's right beside it.
Okay, I will look.
Literally right beside it. It's hard to see, but I believe I can see it. And then there's one. So there's two there, and then one there. The 513 didn't get touched.
Not bad for a little USB station though, or scope. I mean.
That's pretty decent. I think it's the same one I have.
Mine's against her.
So
So
what we have
we have
is the 433, which is R11. Oh man, I have not soldered this small of a package in a long time. But then, what is this other one? This other one is a 753, which is R10. So I am missing R13. Unless it's on that little IC, which it is not.
I still think it is.
Right, so R13 is an E15. So, where did you say you thought you saw it? Because, unfortunately, like, you saw the video well after I, had already...
No, I'm looking at it right now, right beside 753.
Right beside 753?
Well, it kind of looks like it. The 753 resistor, where the IC should be.
Well, that 753 just jumped over there.
Yeah, but I think there's one beside it as well.
Like, there's this guy here, which is R2.
Hold on.
Well, now I guess I'll start moving the microscope across the desk and hopefully find it, but I highly doubt it. I'll just set that down for a minute and see if I can't find this guy. That's acrylic. Actually, I might have a good idea where it is. Guess where it is?
Where?
The back of the USB. At least I thought it was. I might have just knocked it off. Yep, it was on the back of the USB port.
Nice.
Yep, 513 right there, R12. Okay. So, to make things easy, I will start at R10 and work my way out.
I think your stuff like froze.
1 second and I will see what's going on.
Never mind. I had it paused.
Oops. Also, I just realized my overhead wasn't set properly. Alright, so I will fix the... I'm guessing that's like a serializer or something that communicates data to the... oh, what do you call it? Communicates data to the host device, but I could be wrong.
It's just a charging boost. It's probably an IC for... You see how there's through holes on the center there?
Yeah.
So that's used for heat dissipation.
Okay.
So, as a heat sink to the other side of the board. Generally, because this is a power boost, that's probably a regulator of some sort.
Okay.
Or that because it's beside the battery terminal, it might be the either the boost IC or the charging IC. That boot, like this, you know how there's this, step up converter. There's usually an IC that will
Control
aid in that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's going to be two ICs there. One's a power boost and one is a charging one. One boosts the signal from 3.7 volt to 5, and the other one runs, because these are the same as the TP4056.
Just with data, I'm guessing.
Well, no. The one IC control the one the one IC, the TP4056 or 4096, whatever it's called. It's the same ones that are like a blue board.
Oh, right, because the 4056 doesn't have the boost built in, it's a charge only.
That's right. So the secondary IC is used for that.
Which I have a board similar to this lying around somewhere. It's just not this. It's actually smaller.
No.
But it's
Yeah,
a
'cause it's
refined
got
version
the-
of this board that is literally designed to be this board just in a smaller form factor. I think it compromises some of the protection circuitry though.
Yeah.
Okay, that needs flux. Now, don't scrutinize my soldering on this because
Can't even see it because you're off the screen.
oh, well, fair enough. I was applying flux. No, I was saying don't scrutinize my soldering on this because I'm not cleaning the pads. I'm just reattaching it.
Whatever.
Okay. It's not terrible. Alright, so what is R11? 433. Is that you? Are you 433? Nope. You are E15. I don't know. What are you? We'll find out in a minute. Are you 433? You are! Okay, you're R11. Now, because I don't know component sizes off the top of my head, is this normally considered human solderable?
0603. Yeah. You can. Difficult, but you can.
Okay, I'm gonna scrub these pads just because I got plastic on it.
Okay.
That's pretty quiet.
Yeah, I know. What happened? Is Matt still here?
I do not know.
Taco.
Yeah.
I think I heard him.
Yeah, I'm still here. I just passed out for a little bit.
Did you?
Yep.
He was checking his inside of his eyelids for
I
clothes.
do not.
Getting this plastic off of this component. It's not fun, let's put it that way. Who else hates mixing solder types?
Yeah. Not that bad.
What are you listening to?
Yeah. Beats, bro. Ah, it's the radio.
Bits and pants, bits and pants.
Yeah, pretty much. Only the finest of boots and pants.
Ah,
Okay, it ain't pretty, but that's on.
Yeah, it works. Whatever. Don't need to look pretty.
If it plays, it stays.
That's
As
right.
the cable industry says. Okay.
bits and pants.
So now the IC gets oriented on the computer stuff.
Yeah, this resin's bad. Whatever resin is in here is bad.
Did it cure?
I just tried releveling the bed and it's still doing the same goddamn thing. So I'm going to open my brand new resin and pour it into a new vat.
Yay!
Do you have to replace the vats on those?
The FEP that's on the vat, yeah. Not the vat itself, but the FEP, which is the plastic lining on the bottom.
Okay.
Yay!
But I have multiple VATs.
Alright. Now the fun part. Okay, so 2 of those are bridged intentionally.
What are you watching, Chris?
Guess.
Who's the boss?
Yep. Think I'm ready on end of season 2 or beginning of 3.
Hmm.
Yeah, season 2, episode 22.
Now, one thing I love about this new Flux is you don't have to worry about it burning up nearly as quickly.
Keep it PG.
Is it pretty thick or is it like water?
It is a gel, so it's not as runny as water, but it's not as thick as paste.
Gotcha.
Nice little headband view for me.
Please stop that, Steve. Oh.
It's resin, Chris.
Reminding him of a time he was short on money. Alright, so now let's go 1 off. And let's get a slightly closer look. The only thing that sucks about this is until you like cook it, it's kind of hard to tell if you have something lined up or whatnot with the scope, because it is extremely reflective.
That's because of the light.
Yeah.
Also, if you have a stereoscopic one, microscope, then you should be able to tell.
Oh yeah, that's working. As long as that one pin might need touched back, I'll just bridge
I don't know,
it.
plug it in, see if it works. See if you get 5 volts out of there.
I'm gonna retap this this one pin.
Looks good, in my opinion.
This one right here, I don't think is connected to that one. And for the record, this is way too big of a tip to be using for...
Why are you using such a large tip?
It's my only T12 tip.
Do you need another T12 tip?
No, I'm gonna order a full kit of tips.
Just a tip.
Plus, if you can't tell, I've actually gotten...
Douse some flux on there and just heat it up with the tip.
That's basically what I'm gonna do, but I gotta get it unbridged.
The flux should unbridge it.
Yeah.
If you drag it away.
If
you drag away from the IC, with the flux, you should be able to just drag it away.
Yep. No, it's learning how long this flux is good for till it evaporates.
the flux.
Yeah.
If you drag it away. Fuck, who's listening to that too loud? Chris?
That would be your
What?
fanboy. Ah, crap. There's too much paste. Or not paste. Too much solder. I'll hit you up in a minute, Ollie. I gotta do this first. To make it even more fun, my cat's begging to hop on my lap.
Begging for food, huh?
He might be, but I think right now he's just trying to get warm. Come on. I think that got it.
Begging for food, huh?
That's still a bridge, isn't it? Yep, that's still bridge. Screw it. Come here, braid.
I hate solder braids.
I have found that it is very brand specific. If you get one that, it's Chinese shit, and it's been in a warehouse and collected crap ton of moisture, yeah, it's garbage. I think this is Chemtronics. It was recommended to me by someone whenever I was first, starting to try to improve my soldering, and it works like a wonderful thing. There we go. Now we have something to work with again. What you making me?
Just heating up my tea.
Hey, look at that. Freaking nightmare, but it's done. Okay.
It works. Yeah, I can hear my microwave because of the delay.
Do I need to pop off the micro SD slot on it?
No,
Or not micro,
Micro SD.
Micro USB. My bad.
no,
Okay.
no.
Just the USB.
You keep that. Yep. Actually, you should probably add maybe some solder to the stress reliefs of it on the backside
Of the USB?
of the micro USB. Yeah.
Okay.
It's just been known to break with the Chinesium solder.
I was gonna
That
hook
comes
it
from
to
factory.
the headers on it.
You were going to what? Sorry.
Oh,
That's for the charging.
I'm special.
Hey, that's my job.
Facepalm. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me figure out if I do want to put it in the cartridge. Then
If you want to put it in the game cartridge, you leave it. If you want to put it in the unit, you have to break out the
The USB.
The plus and minus. Yeah.
Now,
Now,
what's the side hole on this guy? I don't know where you.
What's a what?
Like right by where the micro SD hole is,
hole is
not the one,
the one,
not the hole
not
for the
the
micro
whole
SD,
micro SD,
but there's
but there's a
another hole on the
another
side
hole
that
on the
looks like
side
it's a
that looks like
headphone jack, but it's
jack,
obviously not.
obviously.
Just let me know when you're ready to go through your last then.
Sorry. Give me a sec. Okay, so I'm at the computer.
Okay, so
So,
Or my TV, because I'm watching it on my TV.
fair enough.
So, what's the question? Sorry?
What that hole is on the side. I forget what that one is.
Where?
Sorry. Okay, so it's right by where the contrast setting would be.
That's the barrel jack.
That's a barrel jack hole for the barrel jack connector. You could elongate that and put the and fit a micro USB breakout there, if you'd like. Generally, that's what a fair bit of people do. When the Game Boy Zero scene first came out, that's what a lot of people did.
Was put a barrel jack.
That's right.
Okay.
I didn't like that because I didn't like the way that you would have to cut that hole. So I ended up putting it in the game cartridge area.
Okay.
And then a lot of people followed suit.
Because the hold on a second, because I have breakouts that I might use a breakout on it. From Crash Cortez.
Yay!
Which, speaking of which, I'm probably going to be doing another mod for him here soon.
Cool.
Alright, so I might take a Matt Farmer approach to this. Which I didn't hear any response from, so
Probably fell asleep again.
probably.
Oh no, I got my taco.
You dropped your taco.
Trying to get somebody's attention.
No. If you want to get his attention, all you have to do is say, "Hey, I'm uploading ROMs to the Retro New Age page."
Oh.
Damn.
Alexa, play Z103.5 FM.
Damn it, Steve.
Getting
You're
US
welcome.
103.5 station from iHeartRadio.
Alexa, stop. And you're muted.
Okay. What if I... Now, it would obviously require more Dremel, but... What if I put the breakout right behind the battery cover, So you just pop the battery cover off, plug in the micro SD, put the battery cover back on.
Yeah, you could do that.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. It's the first time I've seen it. Now, on the Easy GBZ and Easy GBZ setup, that's exactly where it is in the battery tray area.
Okay.
But on the AIO Pro, I've yet to see that been done.
Well, there's a first for everything now, isn't there?
Oh no, sorry. The SD card is in the battery tray, not the micro USB
Gotcha.
for the Easy. Because you said micro SD, and then I thought micro SD.
My bad.
Oops.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. That actually seems like a nice, elegant way of doing it and keeping it hidden at the same time.
There you go.
I'm also flipping the battery around. Just because that looks cooler.
Flipping it around.
What's that?
What do you mean flipping it around? Oh, I see what you mean. So that the resin covers the entire thing like that. Okay. Interesting.
I do goofy things. Alright, so do I have... Yes I do, so I could literally make that sit nice and flush. Then just pop that
They're trying to put it
over
like,
there.
yeah.
I was just making sure that however I do it, it doesn't, you know, cause any issues.
Mm. Mhm.
Oh yeah. So
Mhm.
So Steve, you think I'll get her all the way together tonight?
Yeah, probably.
As long as I don't fall asleep.
It doesn't take too long to do it. It takes obviously a lot longer than the Easy GBZ. So if you received the Easy GBZ, you'd be way done already by now because it takes me about 15-20 minutes to put one together if all the components are there. Like if you received it, you would have been able to do it within 15-20 minutes.
Yeah.
Because it's literally a plug and play setup. No glue, no solder, you just literally plug it in the Pi, flash your SD card, plug in your connectors, slap it together, screw it together, done.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah. This one probably will take a couple of hours because it is a soldering kit. And you oops on the power boost.
Yeah, that sucked.
Yeah. At least you found all the components.
I'm actually impressed that I did.
There have been times where I've lost them and I'm just like, yeah, fuck it.
Yeah.
Excuse my language. Sorry, I don't know if you're allowed swearing.
As long as I don't get yelled at by YouTube or whatever, I don't care. I don't know how their analytics are and all that crap.
I don't know. As long as I don't know.
Bless
Was that Mateo?
Yes.
you.
Oh, you awake?
Thank you. Yes, I am. Passed out there for a little bit. Actually, good nap.
Refreshed now?
A little bit.
You missed a nice little comment from me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We were trying to get you, and of course, Chris is doing his, oh, just mention tacos. I'm like, nah, you just have to mention that you're uploading ROMs to the Retro New Age group.
Oh. I would kill you. I'm pretty sure Jeff would hear you before anything.
We'll just Dremel it. Plastic's so easy to work with.
Plastic? Yeah.
Yeah, if it wasn't for Crash, I would have never had one of these, by the way.
Micro USB? Breakout?
Yeah.
Now on the power boost, there are two pads you can solder onto.
I know there was ones back here. I don't know.
They're behind the micro USB.
Yeah. So they're on the back side of like right where the one battery header would be.
Yeah.
Okay. So now that I got all this nice little plastic out of here. Thank you for trimming the screen out, by the way. Saved me a
You're
bunch
welcome.
of time.
You're welcome. Like I said, it took me less than 10 seconds to do, so. You can thank Peter for making the initial jig. I made the other two jigs for the back. And I readjusted the front one for the new router setup. But yeah, Peter initially had the idea, and he was the one that made the setup.
I can't remember what I told you to make a jig for. You were...
The screen ribbon cable.
Oh. Yeah, because you were having issues getting it to line up.
Yeah. That might be changing soon.
As far as like lining it up.
Yeah, because I might be going with a completely new screen.
Gotcha.
Something that has more refresh rate. Yeah, something that has more refresh rate and higher quality.
Yeah, I remember you have a nightmare whenever you test those screens sometimes.
Well, it's more or less one of two things: the connection of the FFC connector on the board, or the connection between the screen and the additional ribbon cable.
Gotcha. Okay, whoops. Now, let's see if the back cover goes on with this. If not, well, there's other ways of it. I need to make it go down a little bit, but otherwise that should work. So, take a look at how the breakout is situated. The door just barely clears it, but it does clear it. I just have to get it to where it sits down a little bit more so that the door can sit flush.
There you go.
So,
Don't be afraid to use hot glue as a stress relief for all your solder connections.
I will never do that anymore. But no, I do use it as a stress relief. I don't use it on the soldered connections.
Okay.
If I'm using anything as a stress relief on the solder connection, I'll use modeling glue, aka super glue.
Yeah. Well, that will work too.
All right, muting my mic again just to trim a little bit more for this. All right. I just got a song that someone made from editing audio clips together from Rick and Morty stuck in my head. No idea why, but it just popped in there.
Reasons.
Yep.
Because reasons.
Crap.
What you doing, Mateo?
I'm writing a post right now.
Ah. Did you get the image figured out?
Not right now.
Too tired.
No, I I had some other print stuff I needed to take care of, and then yeah, I'm gonna take a look at it after I'm done writing this.
Okay.
There you go.
I will be of assistance if I can. Like I said, it's been forever since I've done.
My image, I've already finished it. I'm now copying it to an SD card so that I can shrink it onto the Pi. Or shrink it with the Pi.
Okay, so I need a little bit more on that side. Just a weensy bit. There we go. Oh, I like that.
like that.
So, hey Steve,
Mm-hmm.
I cut it in such a way that it sits flush. It slides right in where the microSD breakout actually holds it in place, and then look at how it just pops those breakouts right through. That's like perfect.
Oh wow, nice. Pretty sweet.
And the door goes on without any issues.
Oh nice. That is awesome. Good job.
I can't remember. I think it was Matt's nymph adapter that made me think of this, but it might have been something else, like one of your Zero mods. I don't remember.
What?
Did the nymph battery mod have a micro USB charger in the back, or is that something else that I'm thinking of?
The NIM does not. You might be thinking of the LiPo one had a charging charge.
Okay. So yeah, because that's actually awesome how that all sits together. Then I just pop off the back and plug her in.
Yep.
Okay, so I gotta hook up the breakouts, gotta hook up the battery to the new JST, and the speaker. And that's, oh, yeah, and the charge board, right. How much? If I could, just stop trying to break the boost tonight, that'd be awesome. So if I were to do something like that. What's your thoughts on this, Steve? If I were to put
What's that?
the LiPo right here. Or not LiPo, the charger circuit.
Where?
Like right on the back of the battery well.
Not a good idea.
Heat.
For one, yeah. I would put it in the groove on the side, off to the side. In the back half of the shell, the groove on the right side or the
Yeah.
left side.
But then once you go to close it, it would come into contact with the Pro board.
No. There's enough room in there.
Let me try flipping this around and going the other way.
On my early days, that's where I used to put the USB hub.
Alright, so aiming it right there. Yeah, if I were to put it on the sides by the battery well, it would hit the Pro board. It fits nice. I mean, it definitely fits nice, but it's got a good chunk that it shoots out. Oh, but I might not have the Pro board all the way seated. Nah, that'd put way too much stress on the Pro board, even if it did close. Yeah, I'll just put it up by the shell. Or where the shell would go.
Where I suggested it, or?
Yep. In the housing, basically.
Gotcha.
Because I'm also thinking about putting a fan up here. I just haven't decided for sure yet or not. But that's the main reason I wanted to move away from the Game Boy shelf. But I have a fan that should fit, even with that board there. Let me see if I can't find that real quick, because I think it's sitting, like, nearby. Yep. Look at this cute little blower fan. So realistically, I should be able to have it right there, and then just have it to where it shoots air out of the Game Boy cartridge. Or something along those lines.
Something like that.
I'm sure it makes sense. I just gotta figure out how to layer flat. You folks sound tired.
No, I'm just trying to get the thing all sorted out here with the image.
Oh. Matt, don't worry. We know you're tired.
Oh, I'm definitely tired.
And I still got a shitload more to do.
Okay. So. Let's go ahead and toss this Game Boy Zero label on. How do you put these on, anyways?
What's that?
The sticker. I'm trying to see if it's perforated or if I just cut the sticker with like a utility knife.
It's got a self-adhesive backing, so it's got a paper backing.
Okay. Wish I had fingernails.
You need to cut it first.
What's that?
You need to trim the edges.
Well, that's what I was asking, is if I should trim the
Yeah, I'm
edges
looking
on
at.
Well, I would
Yeah,
trim it.
it. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't cut it, I guess, because you know how some people are about the weight.
Some people don't want to. They want to cut it themselves, and they want sharp edges. Some people want curved edges. And people bitch to me, so I'm like, you know what? Fuck it.
You do
Sorry,
it.
excuse my language.
Dude, you're
You
good.
guys do it. You guys do it the way that you guys want to do it.
There we go. Do not try this without fingernails.
I use a hobby knife.
I should have applied it like vinyl, but I mean, it's not like I'm going to see bubbles. There we go. How hard is it to get these game cartridges apart?
What do you mean?
Because they're two pieces put together, obviously.
Yep.
I'm just trying to figure out how to get her apart so I can get the back half off.
They just slide in and up and down.
I knew that. I figured it out right as you said it.
Aw.
My bad. Alright. So if I want to do it this way. Okay. There we go.
Steve, what file does your Elegoo save as? Is it a .cbddDLP?
Yep.
Okay. That's what I thought.
That would kind of look cool. Although that inductor will get pretty hot.
There we go.
There you go.
There you go.
It's me, Mario.
Okay, so while that's doing that, I can switch back over to your stream.
guys something kind of cool.
What's that?
With the way this fan is set up, I can set up I can cut off this little nib on the fan and literally set the fan right at the edge. I don't know if I want to do that or not, but I'm thinking about just having everything set up like this in the game cartridge, and then, you know, obviously putting.
Oh, you're putting the power boost in the game cartridge.
Yeah. At least I'm thinking about it. And then just trim where I need my wires to go. Haven't decided though.
Oh, you're putting the power boost.
And then these headers are just breakouts bridging into the output of the power boost on the board. That's a ground and 5 volt.
Sorry, say that again.
Like where you have all the headers to solder into.
Yep.
The ground and 5 volt are just basically additional breakouts for, like say some idiot putting a fan in it.
Yeah, you can put. Yeah, it's just it ties into the 5-volt rail,
Okay.
so you can plug accessories in there, like a fan, or if you're using a composite screen, you can plug in your composite screen into either the 5-volt rail or the 3.3-volt rail.
Okay.
Yeah, and ground is common ground. What you want to make sure is that ground in and 5-volt in off to the side, that is the output of the power boost only.
Because it'll mess with your logic for
MOSFET.
the safe channel. Yep.
The safe shutdown and your battery. So okay, you know the protection circuit for the battery?
Yeah.
The MOSFET has that too.
Okay.
So it's double protected, FYI.
Giggity.
Actually, technically, it's triple protected. That power boost has a built-in protection circuit as well.
Okay.
So your battery has one, the power boost has one, and the MOSFET has one. But on the Omega board and the Phoenix board and the Easy line,
Mm-hmm.
while they do have a protection circuit on the MOSFET, it does not have a protection circuit on the power boost. So if you were to reverse the polarity on the battery or your barrel jack on the Easy line, yeah, you can say bye-bye to the power boost IC.
Okay. Muting.
And the IC would need to be replaced.
Muting the microphone for a second. Doing some more trimming.
Yep.
Okay, I'm back. I love the smell of cancer. I mean, plastic in the morning.
Yay. So what does your wife do again?
She is a nurse.
Ah.
Yep, that's actually where she's at right now. Is work. And she's had in her head that she has to pick up a lot ever since I fell. It's like we're still getting paid. Okay, I did not cut far enough out on that one. But yeah, she is a RN for the local children's hospital.
Nice.
Gotcha.
Yep. Okay, so I started eating before I started streaming, and I'm still hungry.
You thirst for blood.
Although I did bring a Coke. I think Peter just likes to hear your voice. Or not Peter. Damn it.
Chris?
Yeah.
It might be mine.
Oh.
It might be my
Echo?
TV.
Oh, that's very possible.
Yeah, my computer's muted.
Oh, okay. So he says.
Yeah.
I just muted my
Yeah, 'cause
TV, so.
because the echo kind of annoys me, so especially with the delay.
Well,
So
that's where I
I
have real
hate.
fun because I'll team viewer into someone's computer to fix it for them, and I'll be on
Yeah.
voice chat at the same time. There is nothing more annoying than logging into someone's computer and hearing yourself talk.
Yeah.
Which Dremel is that?
This is
Grammarly kind.
a 395 multi-pro.
Is that battery operated?
Nope.
Cord. You can see it.
I will never buy a battery operated one just because I've seen. Well, one, I don't buy Dremels new. I always buy them used. But I've seen too many like to where they just die, and I don't feel.
You should have seen my last stream. I brand new Dremel.
Mm-hmm.
I start cutting into 2 shells. Second shell, it died.
Uh-huh.
It's completely dead. And now Amazon's getting it back.
I wouldn't hesitate.
But I want a battery operated one, so I'm getting. That was a Tac Life. I'm getting a Dremel brand
Okay.
battery operated one. So we'll see how that one turns out. Same price, so.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I've got this one, and I've got like an old digital one outside in my garage that I just haven't brought in yet. Basically, if and when this one ever dies, I'll just grab the other one. It's a Dremel as well, but I think it's an older model.
The Tac Life was actually quite nice. And pretty damn powerful, but it just made a weird noise. It started to slow down and died.
Oh, so
And it was,
the motor died.
yeah.
Dang. Like, I've got a Horrible Freight one, and it's actually still in great shape. The cullet nut stripped. And you can't buy aftermarket ones.
Oh, that's awesome.
So I'm like, yeah, I'm not buying another one of these. I'll just get a used Dremel. I've had this thing for a while.
Yeah, mine it died and well, it just wouldn't power on, and I tried charging it for 24 hours and still nothing. So it's not the battery.
Well, if you got smoked, that was the motor.
Oh no, I have no idea if it got smoke or not.
Oh, my bad. I thought you said you did.
No, it slowed down. The motor, like while at full speed, just slowed it down a little bit, and then all of a sudden it just died after it slowed down a bit. Like the RPMs dropped. My actual Dremel that I had for 2 years was a Dremel. Like it was a Dremel brand. And it was a Dremel 4000 that my wife got me for Christmas one year. It lasted for 2 years. I used that thing daily. On shells daily. Not a problem.
And then the bearing melted.
Then the bearing went on it because, well, I started using the Dremel as a router.
Yeah, but with what you're doing it on, it should have been fine. But
it's also 2 years old.
Yeah.
As well, so
and
it could have been going on in the first place.
Well, between that and also the fact that it was probably considered a hobbyist grade, whereas you're using it more for professional grade.
Manufacturing processes.
Yeah. So I mean, I will give it the benefit of the doubt for that, but that's about it. Otherwise, you're only working with plastic. It's not like you're working with metal.
Well, that's it, right? The Dremel now that I have the router for most of the cuts, the Dremel is only really used to cut the battery tray on the GBZ and the battery tray on the GBA. That's it.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna try reusing the jig that I had made for the GBZ and see if it turns out okay.
Set timer for 5 minutes.
Because when I used it on the Dremel, it kept chewing up the jigs, and stuff would just melt.
Gotcha.
But now that the router uses a stronger motor, faster, and the bushings are made out of metal, not 3D printed material, plastic, it might actually hold up.
Speaking of 3D printing, whenever you get a chance tonight, can I?
I'm just watching your stream. I'm doing nothing. I'm just waiting for my image to shrink.
Okay. So that I can start printing it tonight after I'm done with all this.
Mhm.
Can I have the shim file?
Yeah. Hold on 1 second. I'll send it to you on Discord.
Sounds good to me.
You forget the shims again.
Alright, so... If I were to put this in like this...
Sent.
Appreciate it.
You're welcome. You'll need it on all your buttons, by the way.
I had a feeling.
Because you're using the classic buttons, not the SNES buttons. You'll need them.
Okay. Oh, these feel weird.
What's up?
The silicone button, or silicone wire.
Oh, yeah. I'm not sure if I gave you enough wire, though.
It should be good.
These feel weird.
Let's see. Yeah, that's plenty for me.
Well, you're going to need 4 wires. For the back buttons. You're going to need 4 wires for the power boost.
Let's see. Let's count out. 4 for the back
For the
buttons.
back buttons.
Ooh, that one had an accident.
2 for so 2 for the power boost. 2. Oh yeah, you should have enough.
Okay, so I got 4 for the power boost, 4 for the back buttons, and I think that's all I would need.
And 2 for the speaker.
Oh,
And
yeah,
they're 2 tiny ones.
I got the 2 tiny ones for the speaker.
Oh yeah, also in addition to gluing the 3D printed green bezel in place on the old setup,
Mm-hmm.
you also needed to solder on the screen to the board.
Okay. Whereas this one I don't. Right.
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah, you just basically connect it to the FFC connector.
So this speaker doesn't have polarity marked. Doesn't matter.
If you place the speaker where the terminals are beside, place it in its hole, and place the terminals towards the 2 holes that are on the board.
Mm-hmm.
The terminal that's showing up, the one that's closest to up, is your positive, and the one below is negative.
Okay, so just match off of the polarity on the board.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, how do I want to do all this? Well, I'd rather get the power boost wired in first. What's more of those mangoes? These dried Philippine mangoes are freaking delicious.
Very nice.
Oh, I also need a partial wire to connect to the power boost because I'm doing a breakout, but that doesn't
Hmm.
count.
No, it's not the resin. What in the hell? Still doing it. Wondering if it's the file.
Could be. The SD card.
Mm. Those don't have USB printing?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, okay.
Not to the computer. You have to place an SD card, or it has a USB port, so you either use a micro SD to USB or a USB memory card. Doing the same goddamn thing.
Let me turn the soldering station back on. Ooh. I wonder, would I be that lucky? That is the question. Probably
What's
not.
that?
I'm wondering if the headers on this fan line up with the plus and minus headers on the board.
Should.
You leave my shit alone. Go away.
You're right. Debbie, would you like some sausage?
Okay, so I'm gonna try and something else.
It does. So Steve, this is
Yes.
this is how if once it loads, obviously. This is how the fan will be plugging in to the build.
Oh. Yeah, it's the right spacing.
Yep.
It's the same spacing. I could have told you that. I wasn't sure what you meant.
I wasn't
Yeah, it's the
sure
right spacing.
if the JST on the fan was that spacing or not, but I mean, it's kind of
Yeah,
like
it
the
is.
standard, you know?
It's the standard 1.27 mil.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah, 1.27 mil.
unless you need a different form factor, 9 times out of 10 that fits your, you know,
Yeah, it's
fits your
pretty
stuff.
standard.
Alright, so first things first, I'm going to go ahead and solder those in. Now, is this header off whenever the Pi is off?
No, it turns off. It's utilizing the Pi's 5-volt rail. So when the power shuts off on the Pi, whatever's connected to the 5-volt rail pin will shut off as well.
Okay, so it does shut off though.
Yes.
Okay. Now where the heck is my solder in this pile? Hmm.
Fail.
Is that Peter?
Oh,
He's
Hey,
alive.
Peter.
no, he's not.
Are you inspecting for holes in your eyelids?
I've been listening to you guys sort of whilst I was checking my eyelids for holes.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad he didn't hear what I said a while ago.
But what?
Exactly.
Don't you worry about it.
Okay. I won't.
I accidentally called you, I accidentally mixed you and, Chris up.
I heard that. I heard that part.
My bad.
Oh,
Oopsies. She2 box, here I come.
So, Dan, you soldering or you're having some kind of an embolism there?
I deserve that. I was trying to be lazy and not put the headers on from the backside, but you know, it is what it is. I need a new set of helping hands though.
Not.
I've got parts to make one, I've just never put it together.
Just buy the $10 one we all have.
The Woo-Ha?
Just buy the $10 one all of us have.
The Woo-Ha?
$10 one.
Woo-Ha?
We all have.
Meat spec? Chinese.
Is it? Are you talking about the one that has
The-
two hands and
The blue one.
oh, the one that looks like an octopus?
No, no, no. No.
Oh, the PCB holder one. Gotcha.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that one's nice. I like that one.
It works better if you lay it on its side so it's closer to the table. So your hands are flat on the table. It works better that way.
Oh.
Well, I flooded the holes already whenever I was trying to be lazy, and I don't feel like grabbing the solder sucker.
Yeah, I bought that octopus one where it's got like the 6 or 8 arms, and I never used the damn thing.
Uh,
I might give it away on a giveaway
Give it away.
on a live stream.
Yeah,
no, I use a pan of ice, and I occasionally use the blue thing.
Yeah.
I've got a small assortment of hard drive magnets set aside, and I've got a steel sheet to set underneath. Damn, Steve, that is one hell of a ground plane.
What do you mean?
Mostly ground plane. Crazy talk.
The ground plane is almost the entire board on
Yeah.
both sides.
It's supposed to be like that. Otherwise, that entire circuit's a big ass antenna.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But shit, what was I even saying? I don't know. Oh, I've got a steel plate that I'm gonna lay underneath this mat, and then hard drive magnets, and then like those flow tubes that are designed for cooling like machining parts that people have repurposed for everything.
Yes.
I've got those, and then alligator clips that I'm basically going to make my own little helping hands that I can move around just based on magnet placement.
North.
The 4-layer boards. So like the the Omega board and Phoenix boards. The 4-layer boards, only the 2 outer layers are really used for components and traces. The 2 inner ones, one is a common ground. So the entire plane is ground only. And one plane is 5-volt only. So it's a common 5-volt rail. So when a component needs 5 volts, it just shoots a small little trace out and then vias into the 5-volt plane.
That's one way to do it.
Technically, it's a smart way of doing it.
Yeah, it definitely is. It gives you good shielding, and it's good power delivery. Also good heat dissipation.
Yeah. The only thing is, so does the price of the board.
The manufacturing, yeah.
Yeah. It's actually almost double than what I was originally paying for a 2-layer board.
Yep.
Well, it's the processing time.
Basically, got to take 2-layer boards and glue them together.
There. Those are the only 3 PCB holders you'll ever need.
I'll have a look here in a minute. Just taking some globes off.
You probably got at least 2 of them.
I have 2 out of the 3.
Is one of them a Panavice?
Yep.
Then I don't have that one.
Now they make a ridiculous Panavice that's like $160, which is awesome, but the mini works just fine.
I'm sitting here messing with trying to get this hole back open when there's 2 more spare headers.
Oops, these. Yep, I've got the blue one. Let's see here. I do not have the Panavice. What's the third one here? I do not have that one either. The Vastar PCB circuit holder with.
The flat one's good for working under the microscope.
Oh, okay. That's good to know.
Because it's flat.
Right.
The Panavice generally lives with that whole thing folded down. and the blue one usually sits flipped on its side.
Yeah, I like using the blue one, especially if I'm like going back and forth soldering the larger components, like the USB pot, or sorry, USB pot. Oh my god, the USB port, the volume pot, stuff like that.
Yeah, mine doesn't have legs anymore.
Oh, okay.
The blue one
Yeah.
doesn't have legs anymore.
What'd you do to the legs?
Removed them on purpose.
They called it Lieutenant Dan.
It's Lieutenant Dan.
Before he got new legs.
That way, you're not trying to solder in the middle of the air, which is a big pain in the dick.
Gotcha.
Well, I mean, how do you write? Do you write in the middle of the air, or do you write flat down on the table?
Flat down on the table.
Right. So soldering no different.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Makes sense.
I took the legs off of it, and it works quite this. It works good now.
There you go.
Okay, so you said that file's in Discord?
Yeah, I sent it to you on Discord.
Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and print it.
One shim per button.
Okay.
So you're gonna need 8 shims.
Download. That way I can just go ahead and start printing it, you know?
Absolutely. Speaking of prints, I'm actually farting around with my printers right now, trying to figure out what's going on with that one printer. So I set that printer, that specific printer that's having the problem, to print a different print to see if it's doing it on that print as well. And I took the print that I was having a problem with and I'm printing it on another printer to see if I'm going to run into the same problem. But I have a funny feeling the screen is going on that initial printer.
Okay, Kira puts them in a really weird order whenever you duplicate the part.
Yes, it does.
Now, we know who I'm talking about. I'm
Nope.
not saying the name. But I'm going to show how retarded of a complaint this is. With the entire 4 minutes that it takes to print these. It takes longer for my printer to warm up than it will to print these.
Correct.
Nice.
Just saying. No, this right here is my main complaint about the printer. Waiting for it to warm up. And that's just in case I want to watch a first layer before I go somewhere. Okay, that new flux is a little bit harder to get off than my old stuff, but still not an issue.
That was a no clean flux.
It is. I still like the clean, no clean. Most people that mess with this kind of crap, they'll even tell you the same because some of it it gets kind of good.
I've got a no clean flux as well, and it literally dries clear. You cannot see it at all.
My Kester stuff before it like started getting kind of iffy. It from the second I got it, it would leave like a white fog after a couple of days. Like it'd be fine, but a couple of days later you'll just have a small little fog. Alright.
Weird.
Yep. There we go. Alright, I guess I should also clear this crap off. I really want to get this thing done in a minute, so.
You probably will.
Why haven't you started printing yet?
Reasons.
Yep, reasons. Forgot to turn the frickin' power supply on. I gotta separate that power. That's why it hasn't started printing yet.
Because reasons.
Because you broke it.
Picnic! Problem in chair, not in computer. I don't have time for you. Go away. So I will put those back together once that's done. Yeah, like I was sitting here going, why the heck isn't it warming up? And then I realized, oh yeah, I never turned the, whatever you call it on. Okay, May, go away. What gauge is this wire?
26.
I ain't got anything for that. I'll do it by hand.
Doesn't need 26.
Well, no, I meant my stripping tool. I think it only goes down to 22.
You can strip the silicone stuff with your hands.
Yeah, you don't want me to do that with my hands. I will snap the wire so quickly. However, even though this stripper only goes down to 20-22, because it's a thicker insulation, it works.
There we go.
There goes my printer.
Yeah, it's on fire.
One second. I have a cat who's being a pain. I will be right back. For those of you watching at home, I have a cat who literally yells at you when she thinks it's time for bed. and she will chew on wire if I continue to ignore her. Yeah, sometimes I hate my cat.
I hate your cat too.
Mr. Farmer,
Yes, sir.
why are you so frustrated?
Because I'm trying to edit something in Tinkercad.
Oh,
And again, I have no idea what I'm doing.
yeah, I haven't learned Tinkercad yet.
Yeah, I've barely even learned any of this.
Now, granted, I do know, some CAD programs, but Tinkercad, yeah, I don't know it. You weren't kidding. That's actually pretty easy.
So you need the peg in the shoulder.
I'm doing it right now, Steve. I'm gonna try my hand at least at this.
Okay.
I'm sure it'll be an epic fail, but worth a shot. I need to fucking learn how to do this.
Well, for some reason my Pi rebooted
Okay.
while shrinking all the stuff,
That's not good.
which is weird.
Okay.
You are not kidding, Steve,
What's that?
that you can literally strip the scrap with your hands.
Yeah.
It missed. And oh man, the nozzle is smacking the bolt as it's knocking the bed out.
Wasn't sure what you were talking about.
The print, like one of the last, at least the last one. I don't know how the rest of them are, but the last one I can see it from here. But when the bed was retracting, like whenever it was putting the bed out to make it to where you can get your print and everything,
Mm-hmm.
the nozzle smacks the rear bolt on its way. Like it
Oh.
like the bolts that you adjust for leveling,
Mm-hmm.
it just flat out smashes into that thing.
Hmm.
So I'll have to see if I can change the tool path. Oh, yeah, that butchered that. So I gotta print 2 of them. So these just go between the button and the rubber.
No.
Okay.
They should fit right inside the button.
Cool.
All right, worth a shot.
Oh, Matt, I think you were asleep at the time.
Probably.
There's my little benchy.
Oh, are you showing it on the feed?
Yeah,
I'm not on that right now.
you're
Hold
good.
on.
I mean, you could probably wait a half an hour, log
Oh,
on,
wait,
and
no,
just now be seeing
you
it
posted
anyways.
a picture of it earlier, right? It's a lime green one.
Did I post a picture of the benchy?
I thought you did.
I don't know.
Where does the peg go?
Inside the shoulder bracket.
So like there's a circular.
Yeah, there's a little indentation on the paddle side,
Yeah.
and that's where it should go.
Oh, okay.
So basically, these are pegs for the GPI
Yeah.
case. But since it's resin printed, these should essentially print normal. And I just realized I fucked this up. Damn it. Because I sliced it standing up. And while it might print, most likely it's not going to. Center on the bed. Oops. If I can worth it. Oops. That's not where I wanted it. What the fuck? Shit.
Shit, this motherfucker bitch.
You got me.
This motherfucker bitch.
Yeah, sure, we'll try that out. I'm sure it'll be an epic fit.
You're sure what?
I'm sure it'll be an epic fit.
How does it sound? It sounds like something from Star Wars.
I don't know.
That.
One's done.
Lies.
I think that's like some sort of echoing.
I think it is too. I think it's like a constant refeed. Let's see. It's on Pete's end. Like honestly, I'm wondering if he's watching like Wookiee porn or something.
I just muted my mic. It's not me. Nice try. Try again.
Yeah, but as soon as he mutes his mic, it stops. I feel terrible for laughing though. Now it's so quiet.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, feedback from YouTube. It's your fault. Your stream.
That's what I thought it was. And it just kept going and going and going.
I was ignoring it.
I mean, it was definitely a nice white noise. I won't lie about that. Bye, Benchy. Yeah, so Steve, I don't know why I went through the effort of like cleaning up my workspace tonight.
Because it's messing now.
Oh, it's already trashed again.
Yeah. I think I got We'll see.
I finished it, but now Tinkercad is,
Crashing
yeah.
because you messed with it. That's why.
Oh, I almost said it.
Yep. Yeah, now I got some other guy. They're like, "Oh, hey, since you 3D printed this D-pad for the GPI case, can you 3D print this D-pad for whatever gaming system they're sending me?" I'm like, sure, thinking that it's a normal D-pad, and it's like some fucking rocker type thing. What the hell?
Hmm.
This is not a jigsaw puzzle.
What?
What?
Nothing.
What are we talking about here?
Yeah, that's much better looking than mine. I'm curious to know if that would print like that.
Is this the file that Pete just shared?
Yeah.
Yes, but it's not the picture that he shared.
I have a feeling there's a 50% chance of what this will be. Slowly waits for Kira to load.
Well, it is almost 2 a. It's almost time for Neil's 2 a.m. penising. So
Ah,
That's probably why it's slow.
That's
He's
true.
rummaging the verses of things and tinkers of CADs for all the penises in the world.
What is that even? It looks like a rocker of some type.
you're very right. It's paddles for the GPI case.
Hey, since we're like making free files, no, I'm kidding.
Okay, so it's officially that the file that I had that was causing the skinning issue. Who's not doing it on this file?
Good to know.
Yeah.
Does it have errors? Does the file have errors?
Probably.
Weeks.
Oh, here's a file that I made.
Oh, it's got errors on it then.
I'm printing it on another printer to see if it does it on that printer. It could just be a corrupted file on the SD card.
Well, let's see the STL. STL? STL?
STL?
Still?
Mine?
Oh, okay. So pro tip.
No.
Yeah.
So, Peter, make sure to put it on your public GitHub, along with your other Renegade Labs files.
Will do. But not the ones that I did. Only other people should.
Yeah.
So I learned not to try to solder right next to a speaker magnet today unless I'm holding the speaker in place.
Oopsies.
The speaker jumped.
Yes, it will. Especially if it's a Game Boy speaker.
Oh, that's a OEM Game Boy speaker?
Complete universal drill template.stl. Wow. Easy stuff there.
Yeah, that's a
This is the one
OEM
that made the mess.
style. Yeah, basically I printed two of them on together on the same print bed, and it created a mess, skin mess.
No, there's no errors.
Weird.
There's no errors, Steve.
Okay.
It's good. Did you did you have the lid off?
No. Nope. I even changed the vat. I changed the vat. I changed the resin. I cleaned the crap out of the bed, the print bed. And it still did it.
Interesting.
But I just printed something else on that same printer,
Yeah.
and it's printing fine.
Okay.
So, I don't know. Yeah, I thought so too.
Okay, because of my luck, I think I might just cement this resin print down. Because what I'm running into, Steve, and it's probably just because I don't have the motherboard or like the Pro board attached in place yet. But what I'm running into is I'm trying to do all this, and the little resin print is coming out just enough for the buttons to get stuck.
Okay. So what are you gonna do?
I was thinking about just putting some cement like right on the edges and just have it sitting flush on the front face.
You know what DIY stands for, right?
Do it yourself.
Exactly.
Well, I'm just saying. I think that'll be my next route of action.
I am fully capable. I am fully capable on your ability of doing this kit. Otherwise, I probably would have not offered.
I need help.
There's Chris Almanza for that.
Oh. I think Chris fell asleep.
Probably. No, it didn't.
Oh, I'm just choosing to ignore you.
Told you.
Look, Ma, no hands. Just kidding.
What I told your mom last night.
Oh. Wait, so the assisted living has after-hour visitation?
That's right.
Come on.
Where's
Good
Miko? So nice.
So in a year and a half, when that dries, I can put those buttons back in place.
Chris, what are you doing? What, your Tuesday night vlogging or what?
What?
Wow.
Something.
What are you doing? What, your Tuesday night vlogging or what?
Wow.
That's not so bad.
Okay. And I am retarded.
Oops.
That's not a very nice thing to say.
Well, I soldered literally the same thing that Steve warned me about earlier. I just did.
What?
I soldered the header, the JST jumper that's meant for the battery into the ground and 5-volt in. You know, where it's specifically marked 5-volt in on the Pro Bowl.
You must be tired.
I think I am. So we should put that there for a few minutes.
What are you doing, Chris?
Digging.
Your grave?
Huh?
Huh?
No yours.
What in the world? That sounds like a desoldering pump.
Maybe. What, that?
Well, I guess not.
No.
My bad.
I'm packing the dankiest nugs in town.
They're not the dankiest.
Yes, they are the dankiest.
I'm confused.
Dankiest nugs in town.
Well, you can go. I have to buy, or you like it. Go there and money starts going. Well, we better hard safe get excellent cable marking Charter Road. I lost actually has playing the thing. No, lumber. D. Love Grand Bar. Baker. Pick the Jim was an excellent. Letter. Said, okay, let's break. Break. Got it. Said, okay, that's back with. Then we put it. We did it again. And okay, now we got it. Starting out base. Da 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 da. We going on, and finally we get through with lead part and everything. Great. Done and table. We can pour a now down in here we'll go. Yeah, go down.
Alright, so far we've got the plus and minus wired up, and the 5-volt into the power boost.
Noise.
That's already a couldn't use that. So I said, well, what caused it? Right? Something like goofy going over the falls, crashing. No smaller, gets out of the control, out of the very same mic, and goes, ha ha, wait on.
What are you watching?
What the fuck?
That was it. So we have the
No idea.
laugh,
Is that you or Peter?
The only thing I'm watching is you.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case. No kidding.
Oh, I gotta go boots and pants.
And boots and pants and boots and pants.
I like
Mushroom.
Only the finest boots and pants in town.
No,
White House. Make it
so
AM radio. Play it. They top it up and have it. I was in this restaurant. Nice waitress came over the table.
Steve's probably going, I would have had this thing together hours ago.
And she, what do you guys do?
Well, that's beside the point.
Johnny Hyde in Fresno, California.
I appreciate your honesty.
Gave it to me.
Yeah, but I was also the one that engineered it. So
Midnight
True.
had a Make It or Break It show where they played new records. Midnight on Tuesday night, they played Mike. Turned out to be the fifth record. The next night, they played it Wednesday night to become the one record. And so the next day on Thursday, Clear Record knows Johnny Hyde. Did you break any good records? Here, yeah, I got that. So the good said, we mailed it back. He goes to the office, and Randy Wood, president of Dot Records, says, that's a hit. Call him in, and they'll be, I'll go in there and resign. Wipe out that. Came to my
Not sure if it's just a hard plastic or if this blade's just dull as crap.
There, they
I
would
guess this blade is just dull.
now work together. They got share. Later, on top, Mark, radio, stop, finger, August. Here. Thanksgiving, you got the travel flight, second flight, and that was the beginning of our skyrocket.
Speaking of engineering, Steve,
Yes.
I saw a picture the other day that if I find it again, I think I'll send it your way because it's rather comical. It's a picture showing engineers' terminology. So
Okay.
it's hard to explain. My bad.
Ah.
Wipe out. I'm gonna have it stuck in my head.
Mhm. Super glue.
Yep. Better than hot glue. You said those wires are silicone, right?
Yes.
Cool.
Ah, ah.
We'll come back to that in a minute. This should be dry by now. Bless you.
Excuse me.
Ooh, nice.
Someone broke something.
Not me.
Matt,
And
you
this
alright
is-
over there, bud?
Yeah.
I'm guessing it was you. I could be wrong. I always hated silicone membranes. Well, any membrane, rather.
Yeah.
Insane membrane. Insane membrane.
Yeah.
When you accidentally drop a solder bead into
Issue.
a ZF connector, what could go wrong, you know?
Yep.
Uh,
And I hope I'm putting it back on the ZF connector correctly. You know, the thing I bust your balls for anytime you stream.
What, for breaking stuff?
Well, that, but no, inserting something into the ZF connector correctly.
Oh.
When we were trying to figure out what your display issue was last time you...
Gotcha.
I'm feeling kind of special at the moment.
Really now?
Yes. Because I thought I had it to where the SD card lined up with the contrast slide earlier,
Mm-hmm.
but I think with the ribbon now it doesn't. Like now that the screen's back in place and everything,
Yeah.
I think I don't have it to where it'll line up properly anymore with the way I have it soldered. 1 second. Yeah, which, I mean, it's more the fact of how I soldered it, I guess. But
Just give me a sec.
you're good. My soldering sucks.
And then it plays and then it plays the AC
Oh.
Let's
Have a look.
Oh, my bad.
Evolution, program, behavior,
Assuming I have everything seated properly.
get in down, make sure that things have got in there was hiding. And then having checked, then put in, put them on, lay the eggs.
Yeah, you're gonna have to cut into.
The case.
Yeah.
Then go in and experiment. Then
What if... Hold on 1 second. I wonder
then come out,
if this is
fly
affected.
around, use the locus. Wait. Good. Find the locus and then check, bring it out, check in the then the locus again. Fly around, find the
Because you said this is made for the Easy GBZ, correct? The resin.
That's correct. Yeah.
I wonder if it's causing just a small clearance issue.
instant.
Maybe.
No matter how many times I wait, the check we checked times. It didn't, and it had no inkling. If it knew why it was taking checking the way that the human do that, but behavioral. And yes, it's just a but You can have extremely complicated behavior without that. So anyway, really digression. The idea that I don't think that actually butterflies conscious. So even though sensors might sense it's not operating in the way that the human. So in that sense, the difference in this context, much higher up the sophistication scale, like dog, really cool. So is the position of how the minus went down to the peak. Now, in the case of this question, a couple of seconds, something can appreciate, then yes, it is a minor factor because suffering is not kind of death is life. That's the difference. So yeah, it's comparative. Beautiful creature, ugly. Right. We have sanctions for humanity, don't we?
You're not waiting for me to get done with this to go to bed or something, are you?
Rather like collections, but
Steve.
mainstream hobbies. You know, thank you.
Sorry. No.
Okay, just making sure. I wanted to make sure I wasn't keeping you up.
No. Basically, if I'm going to go to bed, I'm just going to go.
Okay.
You know, I'm just enjoying a snack.
Snacky snack.
Most of the
Yeah.
time, existing
And then I might go to bed afterwards, but
rare species. I think about the question. So I'm
What's this thing called bed you speak of?
is that
Chris doesn't need a bed.
Chris doesn't need a bed to sleep.
yes,
He just sleeps standing up.
Let's bone heads.
with insects. So
What?
Like the bone heads.
Yeah.
No.
Speaking. End point there, does it? Because it would seem everything I said. They kill them up and go on that brilliant holiday. But then there's that weird artificial this question, because this is a really extreme situation. Why is someone
Download that. Forgot
this
to.
really big swing like death? How can it be worth big crimes for them? Something wrong. Now, presumably, I have to prove that I've done it. I can't just say, oh yeah, I did it. Last day. Anyway, yeah, brilliant. They have to know. So perhaps they video, and then they might show. Why does the to? You know, I offer him this week's holiday. You know, he. So to get this glamorous for himself, selfishness, he did to stick about everything. Millions of people will be hard. Blackmail future. Why on earth would anyone think of it? Why does he needs the wings for time? So, this if this actually happens in reality, I think the answer no. People think of me.
Interesting to fix.
What's that?
The one button, because of me gluing in the bracket slightly crooked, it's making the button sit slightly crooked.
Take a pen with a sandpaper wrapper around it.
That's what I was thinking. There we go. You weren't kidding, by the way. That stuff really is brittle.
Mm-hmm.
But this time we want it to be, so. Hey. Oh, actually, landed somewhere I can find it. Chris, turn off your vibrator. You can tell when people are tired.
Why is that?
No one said a thing.
I giggled.
Oh, okay.
Look at little squirrel girl.
Yeah.
Huh?
Huh? What?
Look, it's
Now the other cat's mad because my one cat is locked upstairs, whereas he's locked down here.
How many cats you got? 2?
Two. They're brother and sister.
Mm. Oh.
What's
We had, what is it? I had a cat, 2 cats, where they were brother and sister. And one of them, because we lived in a basement apartment at the time, loved to be ceiling kitty.
What?
Because the laundry room was not finished in the basement, she would go into the rafters because there was a drop
Oh,
ceiling type ceiling.
gotcha.
She would go into the like above the ceiling drywall and lay there.
Wonderful. Okay, I'm guessing the new Switch does not fit on this Switch without modification?
That's correct. That older one,
Okay,
in the documentation, it shows you how to cut it.
okay. Alright, I have got to take this cat upstairs before he freaks out, so. Right back.
Yep.
Come here. Come on. I've got a cat and I'm not afraid to use it.
Meow.
Oh.
And then, what does this guy cover again? You told me earlier, I just can't remember. You're good.
Which guy?
Should be coming live here in a second. But the little black piece. It's like a USB.
Oh, that piece? Just throw it away.
Okay.
It was supposed to cover the contrast port back in the Game Boy, the old Game Boy, or not the contrast, the data port where the USB sits.
Oh, okay.
The link cable.
I got you.
I mean, you could probably modify it to cover the USB, but
I'm thinking about modifying it to cover the contrast port. And then if I need to change the image out, just pull the micro SD out.
okay, there you go.
If that makes sense.
Yep.
Where did I put my screwdriver? Wife got me a new set for Christmas because my old set was starting to wear out.
Of which, sir?
Micro SD screwdrivers. Or not. Why do I keep saying that? Precision screwdrivers.
You're losing it.
That's inferring that I ever had it.
Alright, guys, I'm heading off.
All right,
Have a
man.
good
Have a good night. Alright. Did my headset just die? Nope. I thought I heard it beep, but guess not. Okay. So down the road, I might suggest my brother-in-law get one of these. But first, I want to see how he does with the FM radio kit I got him for Christmas. He wanted to get into soldering this, so I was like, let's do this. And then my wife's like, oh, because on the kit it's labeled like in beginner or something like that. I'm like, because I told her, I was like, I don't want to get him the more advanced kit because I was looking at 2 different FM radio kits for him. And I'm like, with him learning to solder, I don't want to get him the more advanced kit. And my wife's like, oh, but he's an engineer. And as soon as she said that, I just started dying. I'm like, then we're definitely getting him the easier kit. So he opens it on Christmas, and like he was tickled to death about it. But then he goes, "Oh, Dan, I might need to, ask you for help on how to put it together." And I just look at Amanda with the biggest smile on my face, and she goes, "All right, you're right."
Yeah, I got him the one with the fewer component count, and I think like the more tricky one, it had it to where you had to wrap your own coils.
Gotcha.
Which I suck at wrapping coils, so I'm not about to, ask someone else to go, hey, figure it out. Okay. So I need to go just shy of it. Alright. That's one way to do it, I guess. But yeah, he wanted to learn how to solder, so he asked for some kind of a soldering like beginner kit, because he said he already had a soldering iron, which I think the one he has is probably garbage. But I was like, sure. And Amanda starts looking, and she's like, well, you know more about this stuff. You should probably be the one to look. I'm like, okay. Let's get him something functional rather than one of them cheap little LED trees.
Right. Boom. Photon S is working, baby.
I'll pretend to know what that is, but good job.
Resin printer.
I had a feeling. I think that should fit just fine.
That's what she said.
Yeah. I think it's adorable. I put a little exhaust fan in. I just gotta... So I'll put, like, some kind of vent hole in the top cartridge, but... Yeah. That should be good. Alright. So one mess of wires later. You ever notice the closer you get to closing, the more messy it gets?
Yeah.
It's because you have more crap assembled. Okay, I'm forgetting something here. Oh, the jumper. That's what I was forgetting. Okay, that's simple.
All right, ladies. Good night.
Have a good night. Did you get that image fixed yet?
No, I've been working on other stuff.
I'm just busting your balls, dude. So beside, you said you have the kernel issue fixed, but then whenever you went to update it, it died?
Yeah, it would throw me like errors or the system would lock up. Errors like when I would be updating it.
I wonder if the update scripts were designed for different, what am I even trying to say?
Different price.
Basically, yeah, different kernel.
Could be.
Now, is that using someone's update script, or is that using the RetroPie update script?
RetroPie.
Okay. Not built a kernel image in so long. I'm happy Crash is finally gonna let me fix his DS. Or not DS, Wii U.
Nice.
Yeah, because apparently the one analog came off in, not the analog itself, but one of the wires I think came off in shipping because the one axis, if I recall correctly, doesn't work. So. Alright, how would you make a vent hole? Would you just put them in the top here, or would you put them like on the front facing?
I would put them somewhere in the cartridge.
Well, that's what I'm saying is like I could put them here, or I'm thinking it might be one less obvious, but two, it would be like a lot. Okay, so if I were to put this fan duct, or well, this fan here, because that's what I'm doing is I'm aiming it out, so it's already blowing the air this way. So I'm thinking about just putting the holes here right in line with it, and plus no one will ever notice unless they're looking right at the top of the Game Boy.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I guess you could. To be honest, you're using a Pi Zero on it, right?
For now.
I don't really think you'll even need a vent.
Okay. So then I'll just leave it off for now, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, Pi 3 for sure. You're going to need something in there, whether it be a heat sink or fan or something.
Okay. Well, I'll come back to that at a later date if I deem it necessary. But at least I got the board in, like the power board. So. This one goes to the battery. Phone call. Hi, sweetie.
It's actually Roar.
It's Rourke?
Yeah.
Ah!
Hey, what's up, bud? Pretty good. Just sitting here chatting with Dan. Yeah, Happy New Year's to you. No. I'm kind of working on a ton of different things, so busy, yes, but I got time.
Always got time for Rourke.
Ah, that's fine. You're fired. Yeah, that's what I figured. Right. Yes, you did. Nice.
How come I never get no love, Rourke? And my leg is numb.
Yeah. Right. Nice. Wait, is that a big machine? hmm Gotcha. Right. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, I've been tweaking this other D-pad, and I think we finally got it down to where it needs to go. So I might end up sending you one of those, or a handful of them, actually, just so you can have them. Oh, sorry. That's probably me. Yeah, I had the phone away from me.
We not friends anymore, Rourke?
Dan wants to know if we're not friends anymore, or you're not friends anymore with him. Dan Parsons, Tinker Man. No, I'm talking with him online because he's doing one of his Game Boy builds right now. So
One of the old school ones.
well, he's on live on YouTube, and we're just kind of chit chatting through Discord. So yeah, usually we're on Discord pretty much every single day. So I mean, if you want, I can send you an invite and you can join in whenever. Yeah, I don't really use it except for this. So yeah, it's not. I don't really think it's a great platform myself, but you know, everybody else seems to think that it's a great thing. Yeah.
I have a love-hate relationship for it. I love that it's free. There's a lot of latency issues. But what do I know? I only used to host my own TeamSpeak server.
Okay.
We were on TeamSpeak for a while, but
I used to have a license for a 100-slot server, and the sad part was I actually filled it up.
oh wow.
Right.
Yeah, we went to that. Steve had a computer he was using, but I guess at the time he had an issue where
Yeah.
there was power surges, kept restarting his computer, so we came scored.
Oh man.
I used
I've
to
been-
run a dedicated
This
box
image
for
trying to
Minecraft
port it
and
over, and
TeamSpeak.
it's just I want to throw it out the fucking window, and everybody's pounding that thing out. So like the GPI case runs off of a Pi Zero, but I found a guy in Taiwan that I partnered up with who makes a CM3 kit for it. So basically a Pi 3 in a very small form. Yeah, we resin printed a cartridge for it. It sticks out a little bit, but it works. And everybody wants me to get our community image that's made for a Pi Zero over to the CM3. The problem is like a lot of stuff has changed on it, so it's kind of a pain in the ass.
Well, if you finish this thing for me, I'll build that image for you.
What do you? Wait, say that again?
Oh, my bad.
I have not yet. No, the files are online though.
Yeah, and I don't know if it's my connection or your feed, but it looked like blur.
Holy shit!
What is it?
Your YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
It's not clear anymore. So
Right.
Let me see what's going on.
I don't know if it's my connection or it's yours.
Right.
Well, other than the fact that YouTube's like a year and a half behind.
Let me refresh. See. Okay, yeah. Never mind.
I had forgotten what I was looking for a minute. That's never
Good.
good.
Yeah, I refreshed it. Freaking.
Damn.
And that is not any of the heat shrink I'm looking for. These aren't the droids you're looking for. Although YouTube just refreshed on me,
Yeah.
that was weird.
That's quite interesting.
People.
Yeah, Chris, this is what I was talking about earlier whenever I said Tech Flex. Obviously, it'll take like 10 minutes to show up on screen, but...
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, there's give and take with pretty much anything that you do. So that's the downfall of that all that stuff and customization and what have you.
Yeah. Yeah, we were talking, so I told him, to use zip ties, or I was gonna send him zip ties. We started talking about this stuff, wire loom. And he said he didn't like it, likes that, but I'm like, well, yeah, for small, short distances, but when you're trying to bunch of stuff, shitload of stuff, it's kind of hard to
Yeah.
try to get a big length and then run wire through it.
I've
Like
known
the
people to
print
wrap
and stuff
entire server rooms, networking
Right.
areas, and tech flex.
But the thing is, at that point, you're running
Gotcha.
bare wire through and then put connectors. But when you're trying to
Hmm.
crap load of
Very-
things, start snagging them.
Yeah.
I told him I had a lot of automotive wire loom, so I did that with my
You just got to look up Tinkerman.
Wire.
I can send it to you. It's
my
yeah, it's just Dan online. I'm not really there. I'm kind of in Discord, so you might hear me in the background, but that's about it.
the
It's not like a dual feed or anything like that.
That's a good train of thought.
That would be scary.
They kind of broke that, so me and Steve don't really do that anymore.
Well,
Breaking
I know a way to
my-
do it.
Facebook
Well-
broke it, at least the simplest way to do it.
I know several ways to do it, actually.
um,
No, I think they just took it out. Period. I don't think it's there anymore.
I think it's
So.
one of their more abandoned things, like how they've,
Yeah.
abandoned half of their crap.
Yeah.
I think it was glitchy because Matt couldn't connect with them, but I was, and
Yep.
Michael was. But when we got dual, like all of a sudden the freaking cameras both zoomed in. Like the way you are in your corner camera,
Yeah.
like
Yeah, I know you were saying.
like
Which
that,
I'm
and all of a
playing
sudden
with. I'm not really
it
worried.
like pretty much zoomed in right to your face.
Gotcha.
I did that, and then Michael, I think a week or a few days later, did that. But Matt was never actually able to get on there with Steve. So thinking maybe it's broken, or they're trying to transition out of that. Maybe.
Yeah, absolutely. That would be cool.
What's pissing me off is the whole comment on where it says
All right, man.
says they have 20 comments. You click in it, and there's like one or two, or there's none
All right.
at all.
Take it easy.
Or it's showing you what it thinks is relevant to you.
Yeah.
And then if there's no comments
right.
showing up, I can't use the drop down menu to show anything. I have to comment. I get the drop down, and I can go to all comments.
Okay. What did Rourke say whenever I made the comment that we're not friends anymore?
He was like, "Really, man? I didn't think we were having troubles like that." I'm like, he's just fucking around, dude. Like, okay. Because I've already had to put out a couple fires with him and what he does on the for his customization.
Well, that's where it's a pain in the ass.
Yeah. So it was just people more or less worried about his customers treading on their turf and whatnot. So
Oh, he's never done anything.
no, but it's just him thinking
Yeah.
that way.
No, and I understand that.
He's just that type of guy. Like he doesn't want to have anybody on his bad side.
Dang it.
Alrighty.
I saw a video, or not a video, but a picture the other day. where like someone interweaved each and every wire in one of these to do like to where there was no like bulge from soldering the two wires together. And they're like, oh yeah, I did a great job, did a great job. Now mind you, this is an electronics group that they posted this picture in.
Oh boy.
Every single person's like, there is no mechanical reinforcement. It'll be the first thing that breaks.
Yep.
Here we go. That should be good. I don't feel like playing around with temperatures to find out. Yeah, it's shrinking. I couldn't remember what temp you need for heat shrink. But that worked just fine. So have you seen Wreck-It Ralph 2?
I have.
So, you know the scene at the end that was also in the preview?
Yes.
Um, I plugged the battery into the power boost right now, and that's the scene that came to mind. Alright, come here, multimeter. Because I have no idea which wire is which.
Okay.
Oh, snap. I guessed right the first time. Ooh, that could have been interesting. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and snip the ground. So if I forget, just remind me to snip the ground. Okay. Let's see. So Rourke is still doing customizations? I thought he was trying to move on to oh, what do you call it?
Injection molding.
Well, that
Or
and like basically like pre-made products.
Yeah, so he's still making products in a way, but he's doing more like molding.
Okay.
So like he'll take an NES controller and put it in a mold and copy it and put it in any color he wants.
Yeah, like
So
I know he did that one commission relatively recently. I just can't remember what it was, but it looked like a Pocket Geo or something like that.
yeah, it's in a VMU shell.
Yes.
So, and that was one of the fires I had to put out because there's Marky Pie who does the miniature Raspberry Pis in those things. And basically, he just was worried that the guy that Rorik was selling these to was going to be treading on his turf and basically putting him out of business because that's what he's known for. That's what he does. So,
Gotcha.
so we had to fix that fire and that out, and we're good now.
Okay. So.
Okay, so
Let's see. I need more solder. Ooh, that could have been fun. I didn't get the iron all the way back in.
oh no.
Yeah. Yeah, I must dropped it straight onto my bench. And then it would have fell and nabbed me.
Okay, so there's that one. Okay. 3. Okay. So let's go ahead and
Hawa? Well, I thought I heard someone.
Yep.
Should be Vincent.
Who, Vincent? Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah.
You said there was enough room to swing a cat. I didn't think you tried.
Ja, weet ik, zei.
What's up, man?
Yeah, I just woke up.
Just woke up.
Yeah, it's 7:30 in the morning here.
Ah,
Still sick. Stomach flu.
Awesome.
Yeah. Don't get me started. Drugs.
gotta figure out a way to hold this cartridge in place. I don't want to glue it.
Okay.
Hey, Matt.
No.
Matt.
We're sorry. The Matt you're currently trying to reach is wanting to throw his system out the window. I don't know enough about this to know what I'm doing.
Tinkercad or the image?
Well, that's both.
Okay.
So, what you printing?
I'm printing various things right now, and I'm pretty sure all of them are going to fail. So,
And did you manage to get your liquid in? Your liquid for your prints?
yeah.
The bottles?
Yep. I got that in. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm done with it. Let's see.
I love how I didn't think these were gonna fit, and Steve's just like, push on it.
Go push it real good. Do 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 do.
Push it.
Go push it good. Oh man. It's at this point in time I wish I knew any of this. But we're gonna learn, yes we are.
Toestellig als het. Want als ik niet kom ik om 11 uur niet aan.
Bless you.
Okay. Yeah, my mom is here.
Well, awesome.
Ow. That hurt.
So I can't wait till I get my stuff in so I can finish my 3D printer.
Yeah, that'll be nice. Be interesting to see that thing up and running.
Yeah. Because I'm working on it for about a year and a half now, so.
About time to finish it, man.
Yeah, it's time.
I stood up and my back cracked. Wish I could remember the word that we use to describe it. What my doc thinks it is.
Oh god, I really hope I fix this now.
So, Matt, how's your new setup working with your Threadripper?
My Threadripper's doing pretty good.
What do you have, a first-gen Threadripper?
I think it's a second gen.
The one that just came out recently?
Okay, then maybe it's not. I thought those were third gens.
Nope.
The
Third
one-
gen
the one that-
Ryzen came out, but second gen Threadripper is what just
That's
came
what it
out.
was. Yeah, no. So I meant to go and get a second gen, but when I went to go and build my PC, I went on Black Friday, and they were supposed to have them in, but then they fucking delayed everything.
It got pushed back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I couldn't get them. So I got an X399 motherboard, a 750 power supply, a 2060 Super.
Which is great for gaming.
Yeah.
It's interesting because it's an older chip with new RAM.
Yeah, exactly it. And then I got a Threadripper. I think it was the 2970. It was like a higher up there, like mid-high range.
12 core or something?
I think it's 8. I could be wrong. All I know is they had a deal going on that day where if you bought the motherboard and you bought this specific Threadripper, that it was like $200 or $250 off.
Nice.
And originally I was going to go with a cheaper Threadripper that was like $300 less. But I was like, fuck, if they're going to have a deal like that, I might as well get everything all together.
Oh, yeah.
Because they only had 2 motherboards that supported Threadrippers. And I was like, well, fuck it. Since they're having a deal on that, I might as well just, call it a day. So,
Yeah, I'm still deciding for myself if I'm gonna build a
Sorry,
new one.
Headset died.
the fuck was that?
My headset died whenever it first turns on. Like, whenever it first connects back to the, everything turns on. I think it's the amp kicking on, honestly. But yeah.
Probably.
You get hit with a nice big pop.
Yeah. Yeah, it sounded like Pong from the 80s. Let me see what I bought exactly. I don't fuck.
I'm thinking to build a Threadripper also this year, but I'm still deciding for the new one because the new one need a new motherboard.
Yep.
Right.
Can't upgrade it then. It's third gen, yeah.
Like
Let's
the non-Threadripper socket, it's going to be supported for at least another year, but due to limitations that they had with the Threadripper, they wanted to be able to support the new Threadripper on the current socket, but yeah, you couldn't, or they couldn't allow it. Well, they couldn't do it.
Yeah, so I got a Asus ROG RTX 2060 Super, a terabyte of NVMe SSD, Ryzen Threadripper 2970. Let's see, where's the G-Skill 32 gigabytes of RAM.
What speed do you know? My bad.
It is D4 3200.
3200. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ryzen, like the newer Ryzen chips are very performance specific based on the memory they have.
Gotcha.
So that's why I ask. Other older stuff and Intel stuff, yeah, memory made a difference, but not as much as it does on AMD.
Gotcha.
At least current gen AMD.
I got a Corsair RGB Platinum cooler, which I could care less about RGB, but
I'm right there with
needed a cooler. And an Ace Rock X399 Phantom Gaming 6 ATX motherboard.
I hate ASRock.
With a EVGA 750 gold.
Ooh, that's a nice power supply.
I wanted a little bit higher, but they were all sold out of them. So I'm like, you know what?
Don't
I'll
need it.
take the next best thing. Fuck it.
You don't need it.
Yeah.
Honestly, like everything you just told me, I can't remember. Did you say if you had a liquid cool?
I did not go liquid. I went air.
Okay.
Well, it's kind of liquid, I guess. It is a cooler. So,
Yeah,
but
an
it's
all-in-one
not.
liquid cooler.
Yeah, it's a liquid cooler. Yeah.
You have a closet. Okay. So
I have a radiator with 2 fans that go right to the
CPU.
Threadripper.
Yep. Okay. So in all reality, other than the Threadripper, just because the Threadripper is retarded, most computers you would be able to run that on like a 400 or less nowadays. That's how much of a difference these newer CPUs use power-wise.
Nice.
Yep. Threadripper, it's a little bit of a different game, but I mean, you still don't need like a 1,000-watt power supply or something like that.
Yeah, and I have yet to use it to its maximum potential anyway. So
Yeah.
like, I more or less made this rig, and I literally made it up by myself. Like, I had tons of people tell me to go this way or that way, and like, I was looking into the Threadripper. I'm like, okay, that's my starting point. Everything else is just, I'm going to throw it in here. And I had originally went in with a set list of, this is what I'm going to buy. And I went about a week before I bought it with my buddy. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to buy whatever the fuck I want. I could care less what people say, because I know I'm going to get shit for buying a 260. Because I know the 1080 is, just as good and half the price or whatever.
I would never give you shit for it.
Yeah.
Now, that being said, if you'd asked, I would have given you advice. But no, I would never give you shit over stuff like that. The different components have different applicability. It's realistically, one, at the end of the day, it's what you want. But
right.
Two, one component isn't necessarily better than another component. It all depends on what the computer is being used for, how you're trying to future-proof it, and yada yada.
Yeah, so. And that's basically what I wanted. I wanted stuff that wasn't gonna. I had a specific budget. I wanted to make sure that if I bought a computer, it would be good for at least the next 10 years. And it met what I wanted. I wanted the ability to mount it on a wall and get it up and out of the way. And like I said, as long as it had a Threadripper, I was good. So
makes sense.
Everything else was just kind of add-on. And
I'm thinking of building a 32-core Threadripper in the future.
That's insane.
Doing video editing and all that kind of stuff. So. And always rendering all the time. So.
Now the thing I hate doing the most.
Okay, so mine is a 2448 thread.
Okay.
And I guess they compare it to an AMD Ryzen 9. I don't know. So it's 24 cores, 48 processing threads, 4.2 gigahertz max boost frequency, 76 megabyte cache, quad channel DDR4 and 64 PCIe lanes.
Okay.
The most bandwidth and I/O you can get on a desktop processor. 250 watt TDP CPU cooler not included. Yeah.
24 core is also a beast.
It's what?
24 core is a pretty powerful CPU.
Yeah.
To give you a comparison, I'm running a 4-core, 8-thread processor.
Yeah.
like I said, I wanted a computer for the next 10 years. I think I'm good.
As long as you're not playing like any games that can't take advantage of multi-core.
You know what game I have on here? The
Huh.
game you sent me.
I sent you a game?
You sent me a link to a game.
What game?
StarCraft.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
That's about the only game that I put on here so far, and I don't plan on putting like anything else that's newer age because I could really care less.
I honestly haven't cared about new games for a long time.
Let's see, 24 cores, 48, 4.2 max, 3.0 base, 76 megabytes, quad channel DDR4. Unlock CPU multiplier, memory and CPU
That
clocking
means you can
supported.
overclock it easy.
Yeah. VR capabilities differ depending.
Making splices sucks.
Does. Yeah, so this went back up $200 because when I bought it, it was like $700, and right now it's going for $939. Because my original plan was to buy the $29.50, because that was only like $700, and I was like, all right, that's my max for that. But I guess it's a good thing I didn't, because that's only 16 32 processing threads.
I'm trying to get this wire out of my way.
It's not enough for me.
Hey, I mean, honestly, if and when I ever build another machine, that's going to be along the lines of what I build. Now, granted, I'm still a gamer, so I still have to get something that is more single thread focused as well.
Right.
But I want multiple threads because most of your rendering stuff is all multi-core on your CPU. It doesn't really give a crap about GPU for the most part.
Yeah. Future-proof X399, the ultimate desktop platform. AMD's X399 chipset supports both first and second gen AMD creators who game and gamers who create. Scalable AMD X399 chipset offers unprecedented expansion for serious multi-GPU and NVMe arrays. Yes, it does have a fuck ton of options. Meanwhile, quad channel DDR4 available ECC support and clocking make X399 a look users non-serious computing. Now featuring AMD Store MI Store acceleration technology. Bless you. Nope. No. I am in the wrong area.
When you accidentally cut one wire a little shorter than you'd like.
Don't cut the red wire.
Actually, it is the red wire.
We're all gonna die.
If I'm going to build my, it's basically only for video rendering, video editing.
Yep. That's basically what I did this for, because I was going to start doing YouTube videos and things like that. So.
Here we go. That actually came out looking pretty good. these are my main power that goes to the board. I think I put my jump. Yes, I did. Okay. So now.
Still cannot understand why the electronics are so much cheaper over there than here.
You know, I asked myself the same question about when I'm looking to buy Raspberry Pi computers
Oh, fuck.
from China, and they're like 5 times more expensive as they are here. I don't understand that.
Import
Supply
tax,
and demand?
most likely.
It's what?
Probably most likely it's import tax.
It's possible.
Because the specification you just told me that you built with your Threadripper, I basically you're gonna pay about €2,500 for it here.
Dang.
That actually is pretty close to what I paid.
Euros?
No, not
Yeah.
euros, but
Yeah.
I'm
$2,000.
talking in euro. I'm talking in euros.
So what? A euro is what? That would be like a couple hundred more.
€1 is
Yeah, 75 cents to
something.
euro.
What? Oh, 75 cents. I don't know. Is that what it is?
I think in American dollar, 75 cents euro.
Yeah, something like that.
So yeah, that's about right. So in total, let me pull up my
Handy
ridiculous
dandy notebook.
thing. I paid a lot of money. My budget originally was $1,600, and I was way surpassed.
How pissed was the wife?
Yeah, but it's always
She wasn't.
like that.
I told her I was going to buy me a computer, and I didn't tell her how much I was going to spend on it. But she knew I spent a fuck ton.
Didn't you hear his wife got a chocolate printer?
Yeah.
That's the
So let's see. My case was $140. That's a Thermaltake Core P3. The Asus ROG, that was $460. Terabyte of NVMe is $100. Ryzen Threadripper was $800 with a $100 rebate, instantaneous.
For the terabyte of NVMe, did you get one of the Intel ones?
I got a Inland one that they had on sale.
Never heard of it, but it's probably something that
Inland is Micro Center's brand.
Oh,
So
it doesn't surprise me. I have a Micro Center special.
yeah. So I mean, they're not bad products, but I'm sure it's going to last me maybe a year. But
if it's like the SSD that I bought from Micro Center, it'll last. It's just not the fastest thing in the world. Which I'm sure you don't care about. So yeah.
Nope. I wanted an NVMe for my so basically I have that as the OS. And then I have a 10 terabyte Iron Wolf Seagate NAS drive for all of my files.
Okay.
So anyway, carrying on. We have G.Skill, 32 gig of RAM. That's $110. A Corsair Platinum cooler that was $170. Then the motherboard was only $200, and the EVGA Gold 750 was $100.
Nice.
So, I'm
because
back
some
in a
things
sec.
were on sale, obviously.
Gotta switch over.
I'm looking for. I know I saw a piece of Tech Flex here earlier, and I'm trying to make the inside pretty. Oh, I feel pretty. Oh, so pretty. Here we go. I have not used Tech Flex yet, but yeah. Now to do this right, I also gotta put some heat shrink on it. So
from my Bluetooth headset.
There you go.
Ooh, he got loud.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, that was loud.
It was loud.
It's definitely louder now. Like we. Can
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine.
You're good.
It's just we
It's
couldn't
not
hear you
bad.
before.
I turned off my Wi-Fi in my house because I'm going downstairs to get on the scooter. I have to go somewhere. So.
Yeah, so in total, my entire PC build was $2,160.
Yeah, if I will take a look how much it costs, I think it's going to be about 3,000 euros then.
Quite expensive.
Yeah, it's the same with the Raspberry. If I buy a Model 3B, you pay almost 60 euros here.
Holy shit.
Yeah. With the Pi 4, it's almost 80.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm not bothering with the Tech Flex. I'll just use several things of shrink wrap.
You can imagine here that you buy that you pay almost 80 euros for the Pi 4.
That's
so freaking expensive. So that's why I didn't buy any more Pis, because I wanted to build a cluster.
right.
But I never had the chance because it's too expensive.
Yep.
I hate the freaking cold.
Uh,
I thought I hated the cold before I fell. After I fell, I really hate the freaking cold.
I bet.
I definitely need to find myself another job fast, because I'm doing the newspaper rounds every freaking morning at 4 o'clock.
Damn.
And I'm too old for that crap.
All in all, with the hard drive included that I just got, I'm almost at $2,500 for this computer. Actually, you know what? I am, because I bought a new mic, and I bought a new speaker, and I bought new wires. I'm probably at like $2,700. The only new thing I didn't buy was a mouse and
I want to go buy a Synology.
no idea what that is.
It's basically a NAS storage.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what I
That's,
got. I got a NAS hard drive.
I almost got the 20 gigabytes of storage.
All right.
Driving on the scooter.
I think
The gas pedal is on the right side. Fucking hurry up. Jeez.
that won't ever happen.
The people are so freaking slow here when they're driving in the cars in the city. And with my scooter, I drive everywhere through between the cars. Zoop, zoop. and I've always had a bit of a road rage. So
Ah, you belong in Chicago then.
like, get the fuck out of there! I'm coming through.
Yep. Let's check on my possibly failed my failed.
What are you
Guarantee.
checking on?
Checking on my failed prints
Uh-huh.
that I printed has failed. So, all right, failed.
People are slow today. Feels like everybody's going on to a church on Sunday or something.
Okay, I'm liking Steve's silicone wire.
What the hell? So guys, I'm gonna log off and maybe talk to you tonight because I have to go somewhere.
All right,
Okay,
man.
have a good day.
Hey.
Take it easy.
I've only got 3 more wires to solder.
Only, huh?
Yeah.
Just wait until you have to tidy everything up.
I've got it pretty much as tidied up as I plan on it for this build. Because it's closed, so I don't really care as much. I'm a terrible person, I know. I'm gonna set off Matt Farmer's ADHD. Or ADD. ADD. OCD. You have ADD, but set off your OCD. Yes? Nothing?
Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Oh. I was kind of rambling anyway. I'll tell you when you come back. Ooh, hot. Hot, 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 hot. So, assuming everything is wired up correctly, which knowing me, it's likely not.
Alrighty.
I gotta get ImageWriter and open that new, well, SD card.
Okay.
But no, what I was saying while you were AFK was that, you know, my wiring will set off your ADD and OCD for this build. Cause what's that?
I bet.
Yeah, so that was a short visit. A fucking... I hate those people that make an appointment and then you're there 5 minutes before and they say, sorry, I don't get the time. It's the third time this week already. And I'm sick and tired of this.
Sounds kind of like our union.
Man, don't get me started. So I'm going back home because my son is also at home, he's sick. Come on, hurry the fuck up. Jeez.
Where'd I put my USB cable? There's another one.
With your freaking BMW.
So, I should have the image downloaded. So let me
Jeez, man, I'm driving on the fucking road. People. And I'm even driving on the 50cc scooter. People with cars with a 2-liter engine, 4-cylinder, driving like 30 kilometers an hour. Gas pedal is on the right.
Is it though?
Sometimes I can't understand how people get a driver's license.
I agree.
Like they've been running on a camel or something. Jeez. And I'm back home already.
That was a quick one.
Yeah, I'm fast.
That's what she said.
I'm fast enough on my scooter. Drive everywhere through. Normally we are allowed to drive on the bicycle lane, but it's not allowed anymore.
Oh, that sucks.
too many people like you driving on it.
Yep. Yeah, exactly what you said. Because with a 50cc scooter with a blue license plate, you're allowed to drive on the bicycle lane and with a yellow license plate, you need to drive on the normal road. And the problem is the scooters with the blue license plates are driving too fast, and people are complaining. So that's why we need to move, because the bicycles are complaining every time that the scooters with the blue license plate are driving too fast. Normally we are allowed to drive with a blue license plate 25 kilometers an hour. And most of the scooters with the blue license plates got another exhaust system or something, and they drive 60, 70 kilometers an hour on a bicycle lane, yeah. So that's why people with bicycles are complaining. And my scooter is only allowed to drive 50 kilometers an hour, but mine drives 90.
So I'm rating this image 65% done already, but as long as this image is fine, I should be able to close. I don't have the external USB port.
Oh, that burn!
What did you do?
I want to get that checked.
You should get it checked out then too.
Oh.
And now I have to walk 4 stories up without an elevator. Jeez.
That's so much fun.
I need to move. Sounds like I'm dying of heat. Jesus. I need an air tank. Nee, zoals gewoonlijk.
Je weet ook niet hoe laat.
Morgen pas. Ja.
Hey, Matt.
Ga je vandaag een afspraak maken?
Ja, 10 uur. Dus ik was een uur te laat.
Isn't there a way to set on your SD card on the Windows partition the Wi-Fi?
Ja, de ene kent er meer vanaf de andere.
Yeah.
Vandaag de telefoon van
Yeah, you have to add in a WPA supplicant file.
Okay, so how do I put that in the Windows mountable?
So you would go into the drive that's labeled boot,
Okay.
and you would just place the WPA supplicant file right there.
Okay,
Right in.
so just make a new WPA supplicant.config.
Yeah, I think it's a be wrong.
Because that's what this one is talking about in the etc folder. But I'm not sure. Anyway.
Where... Yeah, it is a config file. Okay.
And then
and then you basically have to set it up for your Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi.
So it works.
Okay.
You want it?
the Zero is not 5G capable, correct?
It is not that I'm aware of. Pi 4 is.
Yeah. You think I should put a 4 in the Pro board?
Sure, why not?
I mean,
Go big or go home.
I'm tempted to.
You're going to have some major heat issues.
Oh, yeah. Although, if anyone is good at getting heat out in this group, it's definitely me.
Agreed.
Not to sound cocky, but I have some unconventional methods that, for whatever reason, work.
Yep.
Alright, let's eject this.
Well, there was one thing that I was looking at a while back, and it was basically a pad with two wires that came out. One positive.
Peltier.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Yep.
Yeah. And it's basically a cooling pad.
So, those are cool.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can get one to work with a Pi or not. So the limitations of a Peltier are that they're only 70%, maybe even less efficient. So they have to not only dissipate the heat that you're trying to get them to dissipate, they also have to dissipate the heat that they're generating.
Gotcha.
But then the biggest issue with those is that the heat builds up quicker than they can dissipate it. Linus Tech Tips, if you know who they are, they did 2 or 3 videos on Peltier cooling. On PC, it doesn't work because there's just too much heat too quickly. On a Raspberry Pi, I've wondered if it would work.
Yeah, I wonder. The other thing is, what power do they need?
A lot.
Yeah. So that's the other downfall of that is what I remembered is when I did look at it and why I didn't pursue it at any point in time.
Yeah.
Is because they took a fuck ton of power and it'd be like you need like a 12,000 milliamp battery in order to be okay. So I think that's why I didn't go with. Ugh.
I hear static. And I have no video.
No video.
So,
Okay.
I was watching Linus Tech Tips a couple of weeks ago, and he was working with that Raspberry Pi, making something like that you block all the ads and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
That would be really handy.
block out what?
And you use your Raspberry Pi and hook it on your internet, and you can make an ad blocker with your Pi.
Oh, it's a DNS
They end up having like a million ads in your.
black hole, basically.
Yeah,
So-
it's a pie hole.
Yeah. So all the things that are known
Dad?
as like ad sites and stuff like that, it basically sends those addresses to the Raspberry Pi, and then it does it does nothing with it. So the ad never loads.
Yeah, but it blocks it completely if you're working on your PC, and you don't get your ads on your PC also.
Yep.
Yep.
Because it does it for everything that's on your network.
I definitely need to make one of those.
Yeah. Yeah, those are really cheap because they use a Raspberry Pi Zero.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're probably looking at like maybe 40, 50 euros at the for everything.
I don't know. I will take a look.
Yeah, I got no screen.
You broke it.
Probably. Knowing my luck.
Are you still live?
I think so.
What? You're live?
Yeah, like 7 hours in now.
What you playing?
Fix broke crap. That's what I'm playing.
A Raspberry Pi Zero, a complete kit with everything in it is €40.
Yeah, there you go. Not bad.
Get a 0W. Make sure it's a 0W.
Yeah, that's a Zero W.
Okay.
So it's €40.
Because a 0 doesn't have a built-in Wi-Fi.
Yeah, but I don't need Wi-Fi. I got a 24-port Netgear switch in my house.
Well, if you're doing the DNS thing, you have to have it connected to the internet.
Yeah. And doesn't it got an internet port then on the normal? Oh, yeah, okay, I will see.
Zeros
Yeah, I
do,
see it.
The regular ones do.
Yeah, I see it. I never looked at a 0 before, so yeah, W. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
But I was saying that if you have a PC with the Raspberry hooked up to it, while you're watching video, you don't get like a million ads in your face.
Exactly. And that's my son.
Which is always so annoying. My boys.
I bet it is.
How was your day?
Son can speak better English than me.
How was your day, boys?
My day was pretty good if you're talking to me.
Yeah, he's talking in general. he can't hear you because I've got my headset on. Maar ze zeggen dat het goed gaat, Schijn.
Okay.
Yeah. It's crazy. He's got a 10 for English, speaking, reading, and writing, and our own language, Dutch language. He's got a 6 at school.
Well, it's time to come over to America, there, buddy.
Yeah, that's a dream that I want to live.
What?
To live in America. Someone said nodding. Yeah.
I know it's better than some places, but it's not 100% great. I will say that.
Yeah.
No, but the Netherlands is getting so bad. All those freaking Polish guys are coming over the border here, taking our jobs for very cheap, so we can't work. I can't find a job anymore, and the rules are so freaking bad. You're not allowed to have a gun in your house, and I love to shoot. And now they want to take the air guns away. They were not allowed to use air guns anymore. We got a license for drones this year. Maybe next year, maybe the end of the year, we got a ban on fireworks. We're not allowed to use fireworks anymore, and that kind of stuff. And now they took all the cigarettes away in all stores and that kind of crap.
Yeah.
I don't smoke anymore, but it sounds like. Yeah, it sounds like they're going to be in a police state and they're not allowed to do anything anymore.
Yep.
That's what they're trying to do here.
Doesn't sound too different than Chicago there, buddy.
Yeah, most everything you just said, he's already living. Because his state is retarded.
Yeah, my state is kind of fucked. So we banned basically anything besides smoke bombs and sparklers, and that was decades ago, long time.
I cannot get smoke bombs if I don't got an airsoft license, because for airsofting here you need a license for it.
Yeah. See that you can still have an airsoft gun. You can still have a paintball gun and be okay.
Yeah.
You don't have to have a license for that. At least not
It's,
yet.
it's the same with an air gun. They want to take all our air guns away, and I collect the air guns. So
We basically just have a
so basically, I'm if the rule if this applies in the near future, I have to sell all my air guns.
Yeah.
To make a room with shift and bookcase, you could get in there.
A hidden room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to see my pleasure room?
Oh, my. Okay, so I have it together.
No, you don't.
But I don't have yeah, screw you. But I don't have any video out, so I'll fix that. Not tomorrow because the wife's off tomorrow, but sometime this week.
There you go.
So I'm gonna end it here for the night, guys. But it is together and ready to go. And let me end the stream. Once I find.
Alrighty, sir.
Well, I'm
yeah,
not...
I think I'm gonna head out. It's 4:30. I need to be up in like 3